Okay, we can count some number of people in the room. Now, let me tell you a simple version of why we're here. There's a housing problem in Lagos, yes or no? There is a housing problem in Lagos, yes or no? Beautiful. That is what we're here to do today, to discuss solutions for the housing problem in Lagos. We've gathered policymakers, developers, financial institutions, investors, all in one room. We have a lineup of speakers ready to speak to you and to tell you about the solutions that we've provided for you. In the heart of it, we're right here at the Mainland Heritage, which is a solution for the housing deficit in Lagos State. So welcome again to the Mainland Housing Summit. Lots of insightful conversations, and you are already privy to listening to those insightful conversations firsthand before the wider market gets an inch of it. So please, a round of applause for yourselves. Keep your hands jamming for yourselves, please. Beautiful. Now, I won't get ahead of the speakers. They'll break it down for you better than I can. My job is to walk you through the day and make sure you leave with something you can act on. My name is Kenzie Udosin, and I'll be the MC for this amazing event. I also have a co-host, and he'll be introduced to you shortly. And now, to start officially, we'll have the national anthem. So please, can we rise for the national anthem? Let's hold off on the national anthem for a bit. It's time for the national anthem. We had some incredible individuals, royal, regal individuals join us. But after the national anthem, we'll recognize their very presence. It's not easy to be in the presence of royalty, and we are grateful for them joining us. So please, let's rise for the national anthem. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign in peace. Thank you. You can remain seated now. Thank you. Take your seats. Thank you very much. And now to officially open the Mainland Housing Summit, please welcome to the stage the fire breathers. For the official opening sequence, please welcome to the stage the fire breathers.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu, enyimba, master. Toya dike, menu dike. Toya dike, menu dike. Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwe chenjigo. Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwa dagarigo. The conqueror, the champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu, enyimba, master. Toya dike, menu dike. Toya dike, menu dike. Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwe chenjigo. Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwa dagarigo. the champion, the lion is here. Zobu, zobu, enyimba, master.
Toya dike, lenu dike. Toya dike, lenu dike. Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwe chenjigo. Iye jamara dike ruenu, ekwa dagarigo. Omarunga basi, oneme kasi. Omarunga basi, oname kasi. Ebuka dike, iwe dike. Wani manaria, achaluko dike. Clear the road for Musabi. Step aside for the game changer.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. Chike.
All right, a round of applause for the fire breathers. Please, a round of applause for them.
I saw they won't burn you.
Nearly.
The fire was right close to you. I was afraid for you.
Honestly, with the fire, you should know that hellfire is real. Am I right?
You would know now.
Those of us that want to make heaven, let me see your hands up. See them all. See them all.
You don't want to go heaven.
And my account number, they will not DM when I don't send me money. And you want to make heaven. How much do you have? Let me take you to heaven. Mommy, how much do you have? Let me take you to heaven.
The gospel says heaven is not for sale.
Oh my God.
Yes.
But hellfire
know.
is, okay.
You can buy that one, yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a wonderful display from the fire breathers. Moving on, we would like to recognize the presence of our royal majesties in the house. We have His Royal Majesty Oba Abdul Semiu Adewale Ogunjobi. He is the Olorile of Orile Ifo. Please, a round of applause for His Royal Majesty.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for coming. Thank you, sir. All right, we have His Royal Majesty Oba Samuel Olukayode is in the house. Please, a round of applause for Oba Samuel. All right, the next we have the Olu of Shunre Olorun Shoago.
It's
is
the
in
same.
the house. Okay, the
His
same.
Royal Majesty Oba
His
Samuel.
Royal,
Yes.
Okay, I just mentioned him now. Thank you, sir, for coming. Thank you. We appreciate your presence.
Thank you so much. And that's it for the opening sequence for the Mainland Housing Summit 2026. We'll be moving on to the welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for the welcome address, Mr. Tolu Adekunle, the Executive Director, Frontier Homes. Please keep your hands jamming for Mr. Tolu Adekunle, the Executive Director, Frontier Homes, for the welcome address.
Please, a round of applause for him. That's the Executive Director. Please, a round of applause for him.
Thank you, sir.
These are the backbone behind Frontier Home. Please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good day, distinguished guests, our royal fathers, LCD chairman, esteemed partners, industry leaders, and our valued visitors. It is my pleasure to welcome you to the Mainland Housing Summit, hosted here at Mainland Heritage Estate, Ikola, a location where we are proud to say is not just a venue, but a living example of solutions we have gathered to discuss today. Nigeria's housing deficit remains one of the most pressing challenges of our time. With estimates placing the shortfall in the millions of units nationwide. Behind every statistics is a family searching for a place to call home. A young profession prides out home ownerships, and a growing population that our housing stock has struggled to keep pace with. This gap did not appear overnight, and it will not close overnight either. But it can close if we approach it with the right strategy, the right partnership, and the right will to act. This is why we are here today. The summit brings together developers, investors, policymakers, financial institutions, and prospective homeowners under one roof, united by a single theme: strategic solutions for the housing deficit. We are not here merely to discuss the problem. We are here to discuss what works, what is being built, and what can be replicated. At the Mainland Heritage Estate, we have taken practical steps in that direction. The housing units constructed here represent our own contribution to the closing gap. Quality, accessible homes designed with Nigerian family in mind. We invite you to see them. Excuse me, please. We invite you to see them not just as buildings, but as proof that with right planning, land and financial structures, sustainable housing delivery is achievable at scale. Over the course of this summit, we will explore innovation, innovative financing model, alternative construction method, land reform opportunities, and public-private partnership. Frameworks that can accelerate housing delivery across the country. We encourage every one of you to engage actively, ask questions, share ideas, and forge the connection that will turn strategic into structures and structures into homes. On that note, I warmly welcome you once again to the Mainland Housing Summit. Let's today mark not just a conversation, but a commitment to building the homes our nation needs. One strategic solution at a time. Thank you and enjoy the summit.
Please, a round of applause for Mr. Tolu Adekunle, the Executive Director of Frontier Homes. Keep your hands jamming. Thank you very much. Now, a huge takeaway from the last thing he said in that welcoming speech, this is an avenue for you to ask questions, build connections that will shape the future of housing in the nation. Earlier, before we started, I asked you to move around and say hello to 4 people each. Building connections, find out who they are, what they do, and make sure you remember those people. Now, our welcoming address has also highlighted that. Before we continue, I'm going to come down and ask you about the people that you met before and whether you still remember them. Before I come down, now is your time to meet somebody, so that you will not be embarrassed when I come to you. Meet somebody right now and make sure you remember them.
What I do in my life, if you know like I pay Fatima.
Hello. Good afternoon. What's your name, sir?
Abraham.
Abraham. How many people have you met since you arrived?
Well, I just met my friend here.
Your friend? You've known him before?
No.
And he's your friend already? That's what the Mainland Housing Summit is here to do. Not just friends, so investments, connection. What's his name?
Mr. Tunde.
Eh?
Mr. Tunde, right?
Mr. Tunde? Mr. Tunde, what's his name? Eh? You don't know his name? Forget his name, please. Anybody that doesn't remember your own name, forget their name. Hello. Have you met somebody today?
No.
You've not met anybody. Why?
About to.
You're about to. Before we continue, very quickly, everybody, I'm going to stand up. Stand up, Oya, very quickly. Introduce yourself to at least 4 people. Tell them who you are. Ask them who they are. I'm Kenzie. Mr. Lale.
Please meet somebody before we come to you. Meet somebody before we meet you.
Interact. The Mainland Housing Summit has provided a space for you to network.
Ask that person, what do you do? From this side, I can hear somebody saying, I fry akara, and you? And the other person said, I do kuli kuli, and you?
I fry akara.
It's a lucrative business.
You sell corn? Twin, where have you been? Okay, very quickly, what is your name?
Moise.
Your name is what?
Moise.
Moses?
Moise.
Who did you meet? Who? This man I'm looking at. What's his name?
Akorede.
Akorede? What does Akorede do?
He's a car dealer.
He's a car dealer. Now tomorrow you know who to meet when you're ready to buy a car. Good. Akorede, what does Mohis do?
He's a realtor. He sells properties.
So tomorrow when you're ready to buy that property, you know who to meet. Beautiful. Please give yourselves a round of applause. Chike, is there anybody you want to interact with?
Okay, let me start. This man looks so lonely. Sir, did you meet anybody? So who did you meet? Okay, you met Caleb. Where's Caleb? Caleb is meeting somebody else. Caleb, others don't meet finish. Oh. You want start conference meeting. Caleb, this man you are meeting, is he holding your kidney? Caleb, did you meet this man? What is his name?
His name is Lekon.
Oh, you are even writing their names down. Don't worry, you meet me. All right, what does Lekon do? Mr. Caleb, what does Lekon do?
Lekon is a realtor.
Okay, a realtor. You know there's a difference between a realtor and a realtor. Oh, you don't know there's a difference? Okay. Now, the realtors are the one on the island selling water land for you. But realtors are the one on the mainland attending housing summit. Somebody clap for me now. If you've not learned anything, you've learned this one, Abby. I hope you are writing it down. All right, let me see who else I'm going to ask. That angle. Should make I go that side. Sir, I believe you've met somebody. And you have a land you want to sell to him. All right, what's his name? Ignatius. Ignatius. Nice motto you did now.
Do we have Dr. Niyi Adesoyan present currently?
All right, Mr. Ignatius. Ignatius. Okay, his name? Your partner's name? Yes. Oh, Darlington. So we have Darlington and Ignatius. What does Darlington do?
He's an entrepreneur.
What is he entrepreneuring? Okay, he's into transportation. No be smart thing. What does Mr. Ignatius do?
He's a security agent.
Wow. So you have been discussing how you can secure your life and property. Wonderful. All right. Mr. Kenzie, do we have any other people to ask? While we wait for the next speaker to come on stage.
I think everyone knows everybody at this point. Don't we know? We know everybody now, don't we? You know your neighbors, Abby? Abby? Beautiful. Right now, we're currently in the heart of the Mainland Heritage, a housing development solution for the housing deficit in Lagos as well as the nation at large. We're going to watch a video in a few minutes. that showcases that housing development solution to us. Are we ready?
Àlàyé mi bá mi sọ̀rọ̀ kan kí ló ń lọ. Ó máa rí ìyàwó mi lọ ń sọ. Wọ́n ní mo give them pressure, pressure. Ó jẹ́ má lọ sùn ṣiṣẹ́ lọ, ọmọ ìyá pàwó lọ. Nobody go dey west apá don too much. Ẹni tó bá bá aṣọ òun ṣá ló mọ̀. Kàbókàbó lọ, ọmọ bá ṣì ń lọ. He still dey Lagos, he still dey all. Happiness, everythingness. My life no stress. Fine boy no ex. Happiness. Everything, my life no stress. Òtútù, ó wọ̀nyó. Bákàrà sí mi alákọ̀ọ́rí o. Ohun tó ń ṣe yín kọ́ ló ń ṣe mí o. Ẹjẹ́ lọ mọ̀ tán ṣe ànúbì novice. Yépa, yépo, àṣàmọ̀dì. Ọ̀gá no dey form of Kasabi. Michael Scoville, as you can see. Àbí zombies, kò kàn mí. Òtútù, ó wọ̀nyó. Bákàrà sí mi.
Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention to the screens in front of you or around you as we take an exclusive view into the Mainland heritage. The future of housing in Lagos and the nation at large. Experience the entrance. Completely secured and automated for your ins and outs. We introduce you to our 3-bedroom bungalows. Completely mapped out and developed to taste. This is the future of housing. The Mainland heritage. Every single plot of land you buy in the Mainland heritage will be fenced. This is the future of housing. Right here in the Lagos-Ogun corridor. The Mainland heritage. You are the first set of eyes to experience more than a house, a place to belong. This is the Mainland heritage. Please, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was an exclusive first-hand view of what the future this place holds is. Please keep your hands jamming for the Mainland heritage. Thank you. It's time to hear from our keynote speaker.
At the lie, miss you, time. Gone with the lie, see ya. With the machine, know that she mine. We are the car dealer. She can have whatever she like. Yeah, he's a no visa. But nothing about my t-shirt. She loves it, I write to call. On my time to get to know her. When we out, I show her off. Spend the dollar, like to please her. No island, no problem. But she need love, so that I can draw you. Treat her so lovely. She loves it when I apply pressure. The only diamond that I treasure.
We have a second video. Can we have the second video, please?
She loves it when I apply pressure. Pressure. Only a diamond can come from all this pressure. You got my heart pumping, my blood. When I show you, they keep them joy, joy, joy. For my hood, I they keep them joy, joy, joy. Oh, na, na, man.
Good energy and positive vibration. It's all I need. Gotta wood do, gotta wood no. Kabalasun, Kabalaji. Professional, Ogaraya. Enjoyment minister, Jaibi Hotel, Tabarira, Amorawa. Tell them where we did, my nigga Italawa.
Italawa, Political, like a dastica. We know be there on sabbatical. We know be theory, not practical.
Ability, money agility, alumini GPT. That was CGTV, money opportunity. Money felakuti, Yoruba, fashion till I come, Baba 70, 70, 70.
Joy, joy, alone we take it. Joy, joy, joy. When I show you, they keep it. Joy, joy, joy. For my hood, I they keep it. Joy, joy, joy. Oh, na, na, na.
Thank you. Display department. DJ, hold on. Display, please, can we have the profile of Dr. Niyi Adesoya on the screen? Thank you.
I'm on my way to you. The time is on the loose.
Has guided individuals, investors, and organizations founder. We said this summit was built for decision makers. Our next speaker is proof of that. As the founder of Fifth Gear Plus, Dr. Niyi Adesonia has guided individuals, investors, and organizations towards measurable and strategic growth for years. He understands what holds people back from the right investment decision, and more importantly, he knows how to remove those barriers. What you're about to hear is not theory. It is strategy drawn from experience, delivered for this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, our second keynote speaker of the inaugural Mainland Housing Summit. Please welcome to the stage, Dr. Niyi Adesonia.
DJ Spit on.
I'm on my way to you. The time is on the loose. I will always fight for truth. If I had the chance to choose,
Yeah, we go.
like every other spy, my weakness is love. I don't do it for the medals. Cause love me without us. Peace stands for
All
the
right,
peace.
thank you, Mr. DJ. Mr. or Dr. Adeniyi will be reintroduced once he's available. Quickly, we want to recognize the presence of Dr. Golahon Yusuf. Please, is Dr. Golahon Yusuf in the house? Thank you. Please, a round of applause for Dr. Golahon in the house. Thank you. Also, we have in the house Honorable Olasukomi Adefioye, represented by Princess Olabisi Adebajo. Please, a round of applause. Thank you, sir, for coming. Thank you. All right. I think Dr. Adeniyi is ready. We have been waiting for you, sir.
Was built for decision makers. Our next speaker is proof of that. As the founder of Fifth Gear Plus, Dr. Niyi Adesonia has guided individuals, investors, and organizations towards measurable and strategic growth for years. He understands what holds people back from the right investment decision, and more importantly, he knows how to remove those barriers. What you're about to hear is not theory. It is strategy drawn from experience, delivered for this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, our second keynote speaker of the inaugural Mainland Housing Summit. Please welcome to the stage, Dr. Niyi Adesonia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, with a resounding round of applause, let's welcome the founder of Fifth Gear Plus, Dr. Niyi Adesonia, our first keynote speaker right here at the Mainland Housing Summit 2026.
Okay, now, I'm sure they've mic'd me up already. Good afternoon. Wow, this stage is so far away from the audience. How did you do this? Anyway, it's good to be here. And then special greetings to all the KBACs in the house. God bless you, sirs, for coming and gracing this occasion. You are very important to us. That's why we deemed it fit that we couldn't have done this without inviting you. And to all the people in the audience, please, can you put your hands together for all our KBACs? Come on, that's not the way you celebrate your father. Come on, put those hands together and celebrate them. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. And to the organizers, Frontiers, thank you for putting this together. I don't know how you guys saw the land here, but you must have seen a vision. I have never been to this part of Nigeria ever in my life. This is my first time of coming here, and I saw the expanse of land. I was wondering, wow, Lekon must be seeing a big, big vision for him to have come here. And I believe that this is a good place. This is, you know, we Christians, we call it Goshen. This is a place of blessings. This is a place of peace. This is a place of tranquility. This is a place where you multiply from levels to levels, from glory to glory. And I believe this is a place where anybody who has a vision to transform their lives and transform their lineage needs to be. This is a place of blessing. If you believe that, put your hands together and let us celebrate the visionary, Olalekan, and his team for putting this together. I don't know whether my slide is up, but while I'm waiting for the slide, I think I should just go on. How many of us realize that in every economy, there is always the people that are 1%? The 1% are the very rich guys, the ones who don't think before they spend money. According to data and statistics, this set of people are assumed or reckoned to be earning over $1 million every year. So, if we convert that to Naira, what that means is that this 1% of the people, they earn between 1.3 to 1.5 billion Naira in a year. Those are the cream de la cream. Those are the people we envy most of the time. Those are the people that qualify sometimes to become chief in some of our domain. Then we have the 10%. The 10% of the people are the ones who earn between 100,000 US dollars and 999,000 US dollars. Billion Naira to 150 million Naira. Am I right? Yeah, I think my math is correct. Those are the 10%. And again, you have the people they call the 30%. The 30% earn below 100,000 US dollars. And who are these people in the 1% and in the 10%? Who are these people in the 1% and in the 10%? What makes them 1%? What makes them deed? So that me, that I'm in the 70% or 10%, can start looking at what to do, probably copy them, so that I can become a member of the 10% or the 1%. What did they do? I did further research on these 1% guys. You know, when I'm talking about 1%, I'm talking about the Dangotes and everybody. They are there, and Lekon also. I'm sure Lekon and his partners also are there in the 1% and the 10%. And all our royal fathers they are also there. So you want to join them so that the next time you come for this meeting, they will give you a front seat. Are you with me? Are you still with me? Hello? Wait to me, let me know, because you know I'm very far away from you. So let me just give you 3 tips on a research that I stumbled on that can make you join the 1%. That can make you join the 1%. They said, for you to become a member of the 1% or to join the 1%, you must be born by the 1%. In other words, kẹ́tó lè ṣoríire bí àwọn ní 1% yẹn, wọ́n ní pé 1% ló láti bí yín. In other words, irú àwa báyìí tí bàbá wa ò náwó, that we were not born from a wealthy family. That means we couldn't tick that box. So kíákíá mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ pé okay, tí bá lè tick number 1 box o pé okay, bàbá mi o kò náwó. So does that mean I can't join the 1%? No. There should be another way. Am I right? Hello, am I right? So I quickly went to the second box. And the second box says that for you to be a member of the 1%, that you must be born, you must marry a member of the 1%. So mo láti fẹ́ ọmọ olówó àbí bàbá olówó àbí nísìnyí àwọn ọkùnrin tí ń fẹ́ ìyá olówó báyìí o. So wọ́n láti ní gbẹ̀m. So gbogbo àwọn tó máa sọ fún wa pé marry because of love, because of love. Kìíní yóò kò jọra wọn. So what we advise people to do, if you have not, you are single, let me see your hand, single, how can you, single? You? Baba? Am I not seeing well? I can't move forward because of this and there's a feedback. I can move forward now. I want to see space very well. Probably you are single. Probably. That's very interesting. Now, you must marry into the 1%. In other words, those of us who are not married, you have to shine your eyes. Tell somebody, shine your eyes. So, you know, I believe you should marry for love. But find yourself in the place where money is, and then find love in the place where money is. Some of us couldn't tick that box because so we went because of love. So kíákíá mo yà wo box ìkẹta yo, because there are 3 boxes that I must tick at least one for me to become part of the 1%. So I quickly went to the 3rd box. And then the 3rd box said that for you to be part of the 1%, if you can't be born by the 1%, if you can't marry into the 1%, Then you must attend an Ivy League school. Those of us who went to, is it Takoid, Taye Solari? That's where Dabi. You see, we don't even know the name. You may not qualify your Ivy League school, at least in Nigeria now. If you want to say an Ivy League school, probably you're talking about LBS. So even me, I couldn't take the third one. So it was as if my life has been doomed to not be part of the 1%. But guess what? One thing I discovered is that there is a common denominator between the 3 boxes, and the common denominator between the 3 boxes is, don't worry, they will sit down very soon now. Let them create the KBCs. They are blocking me and my audience. Are we still together? Are we still together? Are you interested in my story? Are you interested in my teaching? Are you sure? Okay. So, I couldn't tick any of those 3 boxes. How many of you were able to tick one? Okay, sorry. How many of you were not even able to tick anyone? Let me see your hands. Ekabo. We're on the same boat. So, I couldn't tick any. So quickly, I started doing further research. Then I realized that the first one, the second one, and the third one had the same common denominator. And what's that? Relationship. Whether you are born by the 1%, we have seen people who were born by the 1%, a rich man gave birth to them, but they are not rich. The Yorubas will say that the child that we did not build is the one that will sell the houses that we built. So we've seen a lot of people who were born by the rich, but they are not rich. And again, we've also seen the people who are born, who married into a rich family, but yet they are not rich. Because these riches, I just hope there are no young people here, is not sexually transmitted. And then we have seen people who went to LBS, Harvard, but yet they are still poor. Are we together here? So you're wondering, why? Relationship is the key. You have to join yourself with somebody who is already in the 1%. You have to make sure that wherever the 1% or the 10% are gathering, you are always there to probably ask questions or just observe what is happening there. We always teach people this, that what will change your life will not be taught. T-A-U-G-H-T. What will change your life will be caught. C-A-U-G-H-T. In other words, you catch by observation, by being in the same room with the same set of people. I think they flipped my slide, flipped my slides. Well, this is just buttressing what I've explained so far. You see, those 1% guys, they enjoy you. See them. They enjoy. 2021, the whole world, they released $42 trillion into the economy. These 1% guys, they cornered $26 trillion. And they now left $16 trillion for the 99 to be struggling with. So when you say there is no money, you are right. But it's not everybody that is saying there is no money. That's why sometimes for you to know there is money, you need to drive to construction sites And you're asking yourself, in this Nigeria, where did they get the money? Where did they build these 20 stories, these 30 stories? Sometimes you need to leave Ikola, whatever, Ikola, and then go to Atlantic, Eco Atlantic, and just sit down there so you can know that there is money. There is money. And then, let's move on. Let me see whether you are on that slide. Just flip. Come on, flip. Let me start rounding up. Now, look, hold on here. One thing you need to ask yourself is that, which of the industry, when you look at people who make money, people who are in this 1%, 10%, how did they get there? Which industry took them there fast? And then from statistics, these are the 7 areas that has produced most millionaires in dollars. So same thing, these industries are probably the one that has produced most millionaires in Naira. The first one is financial service. The second one, tech. And the third one is real estate and construction. You have food and beverage, you have health, you have media and entertainment, and then you have renewable energy. You see, amongst all these 7, everyone has been so regulated. Wọ́n so ṣètò ẹ pé kò easy kéèyàn kọ́ wọ bẹ̀ anyhow. In other words, o kò lè dédé bẹ̀rẹ̀ bank. Kò possible. O kò lè tètè sọ pé o fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ technology company. O fẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní kò possible láti mọ bó ṣe ń code or decode or láti mọ AI. So kò easy. Wọ́n regulate ẹ̀ pa ni. Wọ́n dẹ̀ mọ̀ kọ́ tó ṣe regulate ẹ̀ tó kọ́ ọ̀fẹ́ kó ní owó yẹn ìrọ́dẹ̀ náà pa. Àjọ máa là ní. Àbí sí mi báyìí. Wọ́n bá mi sọ fún yàn tó jókòó sẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́, wọ́n fẹ́ wọn kọ̀. No, sọ dáadáa. Wọ́n fẹ́ wọn kọ̀. Àjọ máa là ní. Èmi àti mọ̀lẹ́bí mi. Mi feel o, kí ló dé tí voice mi ṣe loud jù ní lọ. Èmi àti mọ̀lẹ́bí mi. Àjọ máa là ní. Wọ́n fẹ́ wọn kọ̀. So, ìkan péré ní gbogbo ibi méjèèjì yìí ni ó wà easy láti wọlé. Wọ́n tí regulate ẹ̀ yet ní Nàìjíríà. Èwo dẹ̀ ni real estate and construction. Tí bá ní change kan, even kan tí bá dẹ̀ ní change kan, tí bá bá kábíyèsí sọ̀rọ̀, aláyélúwà pé ẹ wò ó ní oko kan, ó nílẹ̀ kan. Ẹ jẹ́ ẹ fún mi tí bá sì lọ tà á, màá fún yín ní kábíyèsí wá fún mi ní ilẹ̀ náà. Ṣé kí mo ti wọ new estate nìyẹn? Àbí kò ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀? Tí bá dẹ̀ mọ bricklayer kan tó máa bá mi ju blọ́ọ̀kì pọ̀, wọ́n ti wọ́ bẹ̀ nìyẹn. But àwọn ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ èèyàn tí lọ bá àwọn aláyélúwà, wọ́n lọ gé fún wọn nílẹ̀, wọ́n rí kankan fi ṣe. Wọ́n po símẹ́ǹtì blọ́ọ̀kì, wọ́n kó gbogbo ẹ̀ pọ̀. Bọ̀ kò séde ń bẹ́ẹ̀. Torí pé even bí ó ṣe wà easy láti wọ kí ló ti ń pè é real estate, o láti júbà fáwọn tó wà ń bẹ́ẹ̀ kó tó wọlé. Tó bá jẹ́ kọ́ mọ́ tó bá fọ̀rọ̀ lọ̀ wọ́n, Ọlọ́run má jẹ́ ká ṣàṣemáṣe o. Torí pé ó ní bó ṣe ń talẹ̀, ó ní bó ṣe ń ralẹ̀, ó ní bó ṣe ń po sìmẹ́ǹtì, ó ní bó ṣe ń to blọ́ọ̀kì, ó dẹ̀ ní bó ṣe ń ta blọ́ọ̀kì àti ilé téèyàn kọ́. So tó o bá ti fi ọ̀rọ̀ lọ̀ wọ́n, zigzag ni o. zigzag, you lose owó. So, my advice to everyone here is to pay attention, because your fastest way to getting into this 1% or 10% category of people is to plug yourself into the real estate industry, either by being a buyer, being a seller, or being a realtor. You must plug yourself into it. You must make sure you have a piece of the earth. Oti kondondon. Àwọn kan wà lẹ́yìn máa bá yẹn sọ pé if wọ́n tí mi ò bá jẹ kíní àwọn ọmọ mi ò lè jẹ ìyà yẹn. Àwọn ọmọ mi láti jẹ ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn. So, that is my message to you today. Pay attention to everything that will be said here. Pay attention to everything that will be mentioned in this gathering. Flip my slide. Let me see if I still have one or two slides to talk about. I think I've done everything anyway. Oh yeah, flip it. No. Okay, you may not see it. Let me show you this. Because you see, me, I don't follow trends. Sometimes when you follow trends, you will miss it. Because kò ṣe gbogbo àwọn èèyàn tó ń rẹ́rìn ní Facebook ló ń rẹ́rìn dénú. Ìyà ń jẹ àwọn èèyàn míì, wọ́n ti lo makeup, wọ́n ti lo pàṣípàṣí, wọ́n ti gba gbogbo ẹ̀ pọ̀ láti fi deceive wa. So trend, tó bá follow trend, ó máa miss ẹ̀. But tó bá follow numbers, ó ní miss ẹ̀. And Thomas Colley did a research for years, and he discovered that as much as 90% of millionaires over the last 2 centuries have achieved their wealth in part due to what? Real estate investment. Due to real estate investment, 90%. So you have a 90% chance of breaking into the 10% and to the 1%. Just by paying attention to what Dr. Olalekan will have to say after this conversation. Follow who know road. Lekan knows road, though. Follow him. As he points there, sometimes you don't need to ask questions. Just follow him zombiciously. You know what I mean by zombiciously? You know, you remember Fela's song? Zombie no go run unless you tell him to run. Come on, talk to me. They did here now. Zombie no go jump unless you tell him to jump. Zombie. In other words, when you say follow him zombiciously, whatever he tells you to do, you do it. Whatever he points to is what you listen to. But I believe that after today, those of us who are the 70%, you will not move to 30% though. You will move to what? A minimum of 10%. Do you agree with me? And those of us who are in 30%, we will not move only to 10%, we will move to the 1%. Are you here with me? God, come on, you're not. I can't feel you. Are you here? One fair, one call. Ajoma what? Me gbọ́ yín o, one fair, one call. One fair, one call. One fair, one call. One fair, one call. Ajoma Lani. God bless you for your attention, and I hope we all get together into the 1%, into the 10%, and we are all smiling, and our family members are remembering us forever and ever because we change the trajectory of their lives. God bless you all, and hope you listen to everything we'll say, and then you join us in our wonderful crusade of making all of you millionaires. Do I have millionaires in the house? Okay, sorry, do I have billionaires in the house? Okay, shout it if you're a billionaire. Yes, I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands jamming for Dr. Ni Adesoya.
Solo. You know I be like this solo. Before my tour get promo. Now they call me a dollar. May nobody call me a dollar. Again, no, I dollar.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands jamming once more for Dr. Ni Adesoya. Very insightful conversation. We're providing solutions. One very important solution stuck out to me. Marrying into the 1%. That's the one I want. If you want to marry into the 1%, raise your hand, eh? Let them build and we just come and enter, Abi. You better build your own.
I believe so.
You better build your own so that you can get into, become the 1% by building it for yourself and the next generation. Another important thing that struck out to me from that incredible speech is what will change your life will not be taught. We can teach you and teach you and teach you, but it will not change your life. What will change your life will be caught. Say, I will catch my life-changing.
If you are from Egbeda, please do better. All right, thank you, sir, for coming. We appreciate your presence. Also, we have Chief Sakiru Adelani Olakon Ekerin of Egbeda. Please, a round of applause for him. Also, we have in the house His Royal Majesty Dr. Adewumi Adeniji Oduntala Adeniji Akpata 1, Onibudu of Ayetoro Budu. Daddy, did I try? Oh, Jehovah Witness. Onibudu. Onibudo, okay. Mo rò pé Onibu Ore. Of Ayetoro Budo. Thank you, sir. I think saying Jennifer there replaced with that now. Ayetoro kan. All right, we also have in the house a living legend who is one of the legends of music in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is known for a car being hit. Since the day where they hit this man car, this man don't get hit song. Ladies and gentlemen, please a round of applause for Tony Tetula. Tony Tetula is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Gen Z no go know him. Gen Z no go know him.
Who be Gen Z we no go know him? Now me they point to.
No, my hands are just moving. My hands are just.
Asabi Tony Tetula, now don't play with me. Don't play with me.
You know him?
Yes.
You don't hear that? Since the day they hit that car. We know hear what again. Even our Obas can remember. And the funny thing about that song is that the man that hit his car was a governor then. But today, the person that hit his car is now a president. Mr. Tony Tetula, am I right? So the prayer now is, may the person who hit at that time, hit her now again. I pray for you, they will hit your car.
Amen. Amen, oh.
People where they drive keke say amen.
They hit keke now, don't do that. Ladies and gentlemen, we're also going to acknowledge executive individuals from Frontier Commercial Services. Please, let's welcome the Executive Director, Mr. Tolulope Adekunle. He's not here, but he gave us the welcome speech. So let's also welcome Mrs. Mary Ann Opara, Director of Sales. And of course, our convener, the Managing Director, Dr. Olalekan Oseni.
Yes,
please, a round of applause for Dr. Olalekan Oseni. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please fix your eyes on the screens as we'll be displaying videos from the interiors of our newly developed properties right here at the Heritage Home, at the Mainland Heritage.
Chachu, where you dey go? Where you dey find?
Why they ask me that kind of question? Say where I dey go? Where I dey go? I dey come.
What you're watching on the screen now is a fully furnished property right here at the Mainland Heritage.
I'm looking for this party hold me plenty money. They tell me say in the eco me I get give this for one party. Johnny party yeah, over by me. Today no time for story. Tibadelere, Tibagamu, he must to pay me all the money. I can't reach the house, I can't see say people gather they just say cry. I try to know where to cause they cry. Then tell me say my party don't buy. As I come they go back to my house, I come miss more out of a row. The nothing where I hear from my back. Now one sky from another car. Hey, you don't hit my car. I still don't match my car. Hey, tell me you don't hit my car. I still don't match my car. See me see trouble, another day say. Let body know the pay person money. Another party done they bash my car. Today no time for story. Idris na you, see wahala.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our next keynote speech. The person we're going to bring up on this stage right now co-founded the Pertinence Group with a focused mandate to identify and develop opportunity ahead of the market. Dr. Nii Adesonya has already told us how to make money, what to do to make money, to be in the 1% of the 1%. Our next speaker is going to help us understand exactly where to put that money. This is one session you should listen to. We've learned about making money. Where do you put your money? How do you make your money work for you? Ladies and gentlemen, the co-founder, Pertinence Group, please welcome Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi.
Now in the heart of the day. Sections behind us. Now, the question we are now in the heart of the day, and the conversation is about to get very specific. Two powerful sections behind us. Now, the question every investor in this room has been waiting to have answered: where exactly is the money when it comes to real estate investment, and how do you get there before everyone else does? Our third speaker has spent years not just studying this market, but actively operating within it. As co-founder of Pertinence Group, he has built a track record of identifying opportunities ahead of the curve and positioning investors to benefit from what others are only beginning to see. Please welcome to the stage the third keynote speaker of the inaugural Mainland Housing Summit, Dr. Sunday Olorunseyi.
Okay, is it fine now? Am I audible? Sincerely, I don't like the way I'm far away from my people, right? I don't want to be like some people I don't want to mention. Their name starts with P. They are a particular class of people. They don't want to be close to the people. They put barrier. So I feel I'm too far from my people, and we want to hold conversations that concerns every one of us. So I did that for the camera. Now I'm here. Am I permitted to go there now? Please let me jump down. Wow. Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My KBSCs, I greet you, sirs. Thank you very much for the honor that you have accorded our brother and friend, Lekon. I know he's a very good man, and that's why you are here today. If you look behind you, you see the crowd seated. If this young man is not a good man, we won't have all of these people. So today, we want to say a very big thank you to all the KBSCs and the chiefs that are here today. Thank you very much. Please help me celebrate them. Please celebrate them. They left their various beautiful palaces to come here today. Thank you. We appreciate every one of you. Please, I have my friend, my brother. You know, it's possible to have a twin that didn't come out from the same womb, but yet you are twin. Please help me celebrate my friend and brother, Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel. Put your hands together. We co-founded Pertinence Group, and we've been together for about 20 years now. Doing business, we have never had one issue, one day. I'm telling you, not one issue. Nobody has ever come to settle anything for us in almost 20 years. God bless you. Thank you very much. And I celebrate the boss of bosses. Please, I know you have clapped for him before, Mr. Niyi Adesonya. Thank you very much. And our legend in the house, we celebrate you. Lekon, you are a great man. You and your team putting all of this together, we celebrate you. God bless you. And I love the fact that we are discussing strategic solution for housing deficit. Now, we all need to understand that one of the fastest ways to make money in Nigeria today is real estate. If anybody tells you otherwise, they are lying to you. They no one cut so for you. One of the fastest ways to make money in Nigeria today is real estate. Now, I've been around for a while. I can tell you that there are very few industries that people will start, and within 1 year, you will notice that their lives have changed. Before you know it, they have big cars. In fact, in our industry, before they took all our police from us, in less than 2 years, some people already have police escort, exotic cars. And to finance those lifestyles, they are not cheap. So it takes a business that is paying well for you to be able to afford that. So you are in the right place today. Tell your neighbor, I'm in the right place. I can't hear you. Say it loud. I am in the right place. So real estate makes more millionaires in Nigeria than any other industry. We have been told, at least as of today, the barrier to entry is low. I know just this week, a motion was moved. I know it will still go through readings before it's approved for the industry to be regulated, so that we can begin to do it the way they do it in some developed climes. But as at now, so long they've not passed that law, the barrier to entry is low. So for many of us here that wants to go into real estate, please jump in now, dive into it. And when we talk about going into real estate, you don't have to be a developer like Lekon, but if you have the muscle to be a developer, why not? The more, the merrier. We want more people to come in. And you will see why I said the more, the merrier by the time I start talking to you about housing deficit. But you don't have to be a developer. For some of us, you can make good money by just being a realtor. Now, even if you don't want to be a professional realtor, you have people in your network. Have you heard this word before? That it is your network that determines your net worth. Your network determines your net worth. It means the kind of people you have in your environment is what will determine how fast you will move financially. So for some of us here, you know people that can afford to buy real estate. All you need to do is to begin to refer them to buy. Lekon, I'm very certain that in your business, if every one of us here bring people to buy, you have land to sell for us. You have houses to sell. So he has confirmed that we have enough. See, we will rush you after this event. Oh. You see that I'm inviting them now to come and sell land, to come and sell houses. Are you going to sell? That's one. Now, we will now move to the next one. There are so many people here that can afford to buy. So, for those of us that cannot afford to buy now, don't worry. It's just around the corner. If you sell 10, you can even make enough commission to buy your own. So for those of us here that wants to refer people to buy, Lekon has promised me that they will pay us commissions. Am I correct, Lekon? Now, for those of us that can afford to buy, you can never go wrong with real estate. I have been in the industry for about 2 decades now, and I have tasted genuine and legitimate wealth. The kind of money that you have that you can sleep like a baby every day. The kind of money that can give you access to any country in the world, any day, anytime. There is no country in the world that I want to visit today that I cannot visit with ease. In 24, 48 hours, I'm already there. I just returned from China about 2 weeks ago. Now, it was on the invitation of one of the government offices in Nigeria. So I went there as a consultant. They told me about the meeting with the government of China 72 hours before that trip. All I needed to do was to buy tickets, and the next thing I was in China. So that is what real estate can do to you. It's not just because I have a passport that can take me to anywhere in the world. It is the passport plus the money. There are people that have American, Canadian, United Kingdom passport. They have never left their country. They don't have the money to buy tickets. So what I'm talking about is an industry that can create wealth for you. So if you are here and you are still thinking whether you should buy or not buy, I think I am telling you now categorically, buy real estate, you can never regret it. I have properties that we bought for way cheaper. Should I do numbers now? We don't talk anyhow again because of tax people. I would have loved to give you practical numbers so you will appreciate what I'm saying. But you know, every number we mention now, they follow us. They just brought a bill of 1.2+ billion for just one of our companies. We have about 10 companies, and only one, they brought tax 1,200,000 and something naira for one company. So you see that I can't talk anyhow again, right? That being said, don't worry, we are obedient people. We have gone there, we have negotiated, we have shown them our books, we did not pay that amount. But at least they brought the bill. So maybe we should stop sharing testimony. But you need to hear so that it can motivate you to know that real estate creates wealth. And you know another thing I love about real estate? It is a vehicle for wealth creation, and it's also a vehicle for wealth preservation. So for those of us here that wants to hide money, and while you are sleeping, your money is growing, you should do real estate. So I don't know how many units we have, and I don't know how many units we want to build here. But today, I want to guarantee you that you are sold out. Because people here that have the money to buy, if you don't buy it, 5 years from now, you will remember this speech. When I was pushing you to buy, but you did not take action. We have many of such scenarios when we encourage people to buy and they did not buy, and later they started regretting it. So I want to encourage you, buy today. Now, when we talk about housing deficit, if you look at Nigeria today, we have a population of over 200 million people. The number might be staggering between 220, 240, 260. Now, out of this population, they did the average age to know the age bracket that forms the larger part of the population, and realize that the average age in Nigeria is 18.5. What that means to you and I is that we have a very young population. And every time you have young population, it is opportunities. These people will grow up, they will get married and give birth to children, and they will need housing. In Nigeria today, statistics have shown us that we have housing deficit of over 20 million houses. Let's just agree that it's between 15 and 25 million. You know what that means? We need to build between 15 to 25 million houses in Nigeria for us to solve our housing problem. You see all the developers that you know, that you are celebrating, mention all their names. The big guys building houses. All the houses that we are building put together is not up to 100,000 in a year. So which year or which day are we going to solve this problem of not less than 15 to 25 million housing units? So it is a big problem. And you know the thing about life, wherever there is problem, there is money. Tell your neighbor, wherever there is problem, there is money. Wherever there is problem, there is money. I can tell you this, for some of us, the reason why we can never leave Nigeria is because we have so much problems to solve here. Some of the places we live in outside of Nigeria, most of the things we are struggling with here, they have already overcome it. In Nigeria today, power is not stable. That is an opportunity. Today in Nigeria, we have poor infrastructures. The roads in most of the communities are not good. That is opportunity. In Nigeria today, an average person cannot easily say they want to buy a house. That is an opportunity. Every problem we complain about on social media, there are opportunities to make money. So when it comes to strategic solution for housing deficit, I will close with 3 major things that we need to take note of. The first one is that we need to start building affordable houses. Now, this is a big challenge for those of us in the industry because the economy itself is not looking affordable. So it is difficult for us to build affordable housing because the economy is not looking affordable at the moment. If you look at the purchasing power of people, it looks low. So what I tell developers is, how can we become creative about how we build our homes? And the company here, Frontier, has demonstrated that creativity. When you enter this place, you will see creativity. You see the way they parcelated the lands, did fencing at least to a little level, and you can buy a land that has fence. Now, moving away from that, see the kind of housing they did. It's not that they cannot afford to build duplexes. They can build skyscrapers. But if they build it, how many people can afford to buy? So what they did was to build something that is affordable. And that's what many developers need to start doing. I know we cannot do it without the cooperation of the government. But whatever we can do, rather than complaining, let us join the likes of Frontier and build what is affordable. The second challenge that is causing housing deficit is financing. Financing. People want to buy, but they don't have access to finance. In most of the developed parts of the world, when you want to buy a house, you don't need to buy 100%, putting the money down. Most times you need just 5% for you to buy a house. So let's put it this way. A unit out there costing 100 million. If you were in UK or Canada or the United States and you are buying a house for the first time, all you need to put down is 5 million naira. Once you put 5 million down, the bank will pay Frontier the remaining 95 million. They will add their interest and now give you between 20, 25 to 30 years for you to pay. Today, we don't have so many of those financing. But when I was discussing with Frontier and Lekon, he told me that they have started talking to some mortgage homes. They are even here. Can you see? We are not just coming to discuss problem here. We are putting solution in place. So we did not just come to tell you that financing is a problem. We brought those that will finance those homes. So if you are here today, you just need to know what percentage. I know in Nigeria, we may not be able to do 5%. Pardon us. It may be 20% or 30%. But what is important is you can have breathing space and pay this money over a long period of time, and the interest rate will not be too high. But this is where I'm going to. Every one of us here, we can be a part of the solution. I know trust is a major problem in Nigeria. But if you look at this room, if I tell you the money that is sitting in this room, you will not believe it. I'm telling you. Today, Dangote is the richest man in Africa, and I believe maybe the richest black man in the world. What did he start selling when he started his business? Is it not importation of things like what? Maybe rice, sugar, salt, and like that. So he was selling to every one of us those things that we needed every day before he moved into cement, and now is in oil and gas. So he made his money selling those cheap items. What does that suggest to you? We have billions of dollars sitting here today. If we all collaborate, for example, if Frontier today say, we want to create a fund so that we can solve housing problem, more like a cooperative fund, and they say, everybody in this room, bring your own portion. We want to raise 50 billion naira to start with. In this room now, we have well over 50 billion. But are we going to collaborate? That's the problem. Do we trust ourselves enough to collaborate? Because I live in different parts of the world, I can tell you that that is how people raise capital abroad. They collaborate, they come together. Once you can trust the platform, if you see anywhere they are saying, let's bring money together to fund housing, I want to encourage you. Support it. Let's not keep complaining without being a part of the solution. The final one before I close, it is the biggest. We cannot do so much about it because it has to do with the government. But if every one of us continue to press and ask the right question, the government will do it right. And that is systems. That is a major thing affecting housing in Nigeria. If the government can develop policies that makes it easy for every citizen that is working and credible to be able to buy property, I tell you, our housing deficit will reduce significantly. How will a young man or a young woman be working for 20, 30 years and they are not even able to buy a one-bedroom house? It is not good enough. And these are people that are credible. They have been paying their taxes where possible. Maybe they are even a civil servant. They are civil servants. They are employees in organization. And for many years, they have been paying pensions, doing everything, but they can't afford a one-bedroom house. Now, once the government starts putting those policies in place, we will build a system that works. Every one of us needs to demand it of the government. I told you that just this week, they have started something in that direction. Let me tell you the good news about what they just started this week. They've done it such that developers cannot run away with your money any longer. Once they pass it to law, going forward, if you want to buy a property, any money that you deposit will not go to the developer's account directly. It will go to what we call an escrow account. So, as the developer is building, every milestone, they will give the developer money. Wherever he works to, that's when they pay him. He won't get full money until the project is completed. So the government is thinking about us, but we need to pray that all of these policies are passed and it sees the light of day. I think I've taken enough time to speak with us today. I believe every one of us that came here, you came for a purpose. It's either you are here to buy properties or you are here to refer people that will buy. Any one of the two, I want to guarantee you that Frontier Homes, we are ready for you. So I would like every one of us to ensure that we give all the support that is required for us to achieve this. We welcome another, I believe we have, is it KBSC? You said? Representative, okay, I see that all right, you are welcome. Thank you very much. So I want to plead to every one of us, don't just come here to be a spectator. Look at how large this hall is and look at the people here. I want every one of us to participate. We cannot continue to say there is housing deficit and we are not doing anything about it. On this note, I want to say a very big thank you to every one of us that came to support Frontier, and I pray that God will continue to bless you. Thank you very much, and have a beautiful day ahead of you. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands jamming for Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi, our second keynote speaker. Thank you so much, sir, for such a powerful session. Now you know how to make that money, you know where to put that money. Two categories in this room. You're either here to buy into what's going on here or to refer someone who's going to buy. Whichever one you are, Frontier Homes is here for you, and we are ready to take you to the level that you'd like to be in. Now we have goodwill messages from individuals who, well, wish us goodwill. This land did not just appear. Abi?
Yeah, we have king of different lands who are present in our midst. We call them the Obas. And we want to get a goodwill message from them. I'll be calling the first person who will be giving us goodwill message, and then call the next person. We'll be having two of them speak to us this afternoon. The first person that will be coming out is His Royal Highness, His Royal Majesty, Oba Abdul Semiu Adewale Ogunjobi. He is the Olorile of Orile Ifo. I hope I pronounced that one very well, Daddy. Please, a round of applause for His Royal Majesty, the Olorile of Orile Ifo. Thank you, sir. The Oba needs to take his time as he makes his way to the stage.
Yeah. Let me say good afternoon to every one of us in the house. First of all, let me honor my royal fathers in the house. I don't have much to say here. My name is Oba Adewale Ogunjobi, Olorile of Orile Ifo, Arolagbade Akoko. Mo kí gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wà nílé lẹ́nìí. I need to speak our dialect because I'm a royal father. Alákọ̀ọ́kọ́, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ ẹni tó sùn tó jí tó ronú irú nǹkan báyìí níbí báyìí. I want to see you here. We need to appreciate you. You think deeply and you know what you are doing. I was very impressed when I set my eyes on you. When my friend, Shiftao, he told me that you are the one, you are the owner of this place. God bless you, my brother. It shall be well with you. God will continue to bless two of you. Mo dẹ̀ kí gbogbo àwọn alájọṣe yín. Mo ń fi àsìkò yìí sọ fún yín pé lórúkọ àwọn bàbá tó jẹ́ ọba tó wà ní gbogbo àgbègbè yìí, wọ́n ní ẹ̀ ní kábàámọ̀ yìí tẹ́ wá ṣe ń bì báyìí. Torí pé mi ti rírun kan báyìí, bóyá Lẹ́kí àbí Àjà. Ìgbà tá à ń bọ̀ àwọn tó ń gbé mi bọ̀ mo níbo là ń lọ. Ṣùgbọ́n ìgbà tá a dé bì báyìí, inú mi dùn lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ pé ṣé irú nǹkan tó dáa báyìí, tó dùn rí, tó jojú gbèsè, tọkàn máa balẹ̀, tí wọn máa kówó lé, tí ò ní regret, ṣó lè ṣẹlẹ̀ rú bí báyìí. Ṣùgbọ́n gbà tí mo wá rí, tí mo wá débí, pàápàá tí mo rí gbogbo àwọn orí adé àti àwọn ọba tí mo ti pè pé mo wà ní domain tán ní wọ́n invite àwọn náà, àwọn ń bọ̀. Inú mi dùn lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀. Yorùbá said, ọjà tí èèyàn bá fowó rà, owó ló máa fi ń pa. Ẹ̀yin bàbá tẹ́ ronú tẹ́ gbérú eléyìí kalẹ̀ sí báyìí. Àwọn bàbá tún sọ pé èrè lobìnrin máa ń jẹ lẹ́yìn ọjà, èrè lẹ máa jẹ o. Ẹ ní kábàámọ̀ lórí ìtẹ́ ṣe yìí o. Ọkùnrin láti Amẹ́ríkà, láti Canada, láti London, láti Europe, wọ́n á wá bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣòwò ń bí. Obìnrin á wá bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣòwò ń bí. Ọmọdé á wá bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣòwò, àgbà bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣòwò. Kò ní pẹ́ kò ní jìnnà, wà á tún lọ fẹ́ rà sí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ló máa rí o. A rí bẹ́ẹ̀, á dẹ̀ ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀. Lágbára àwọn tó tẹ̀lú ìdó, lágbára orí adé, mo ṣe máa rí nìyẹn o. I don't have more to say. Your colleague have said many things. We didn't need to deceive our people. According to our people, wọ́n ní ẹ má ṣẹ́jú sérò, èrò mọ́bi tó ń lọ. Wọ́n náà dùn rí oníbíbíire. Tó o bá ní bíbíire, àwa ò ní débi o. Continue. Almighty Allah will be with you. You will never regret this. So I will not say much. Ó yẹ kí n wà bí títí dalẹ́ ni, but occasion mẹ́rin ni mo ní lẹ́ni. Èmi fúnra mi náà ń ṣe nǹkan balance, but bíbíire tó o ní ló jẹ́ ká wà débi. So ẹ má bínú ẹ̀yin èèyàn mi, mi ò ní lè jù báyìí lọ. Ẹ ṣé o, God bless you. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ̀yin èèyàn wa, ẹ kówó lé o, ẹ lè kábàámọ̀ o.
Please keep your hands jamming for His Royal Majesty Oba Abdul Samiu Adewale Ogunjobi.
Yes, so that is the Olorile of Orile Ifo. Please, a round of applause for our Oba again. Quickly, while Oba was speaking, he switched a bit to Yoruba language.
A bit?
Oh, he switched fully.
Entirely, yes.
Fully to Yoruba. And we have not just Yorubas in the house. I believe we have Igbos in the house as well. Do we have Igbos in the house? Ahead. Now that we have Igbos in the house, there's an interpreter for you. So Mr. Kenzie here will interpret what the Oba said in Igbo language. Are you ready to get your ear roasted this afternoon?
First of all, thank you so much, Chike. I'd like to have you know that I will paraphrase. I will not interpret entirely, completely.
Okay.
In the exact words as the Oba used.
Okay.
But what our Oba was trying to say...
In Igbo?
In Igbo, okay. Ihe Oba na-achọ ịkọwa.
Jesus is Lord.
Bona, anyị na-asị daalụ. Anyị na-agwa onye kpọtara anyị ebe anụ, the convener. Daalụ na omeka. N'ihe ọ na-alụ ebe erika anọmalụ mma. Ananya bụ ife ọ na-alụ ebe a masịrị anyị ncha niile n'ebe anya. Una na-aghọtakwafụ.
Do we have Igbos in the house?
Una na-aghọtakwa nnọọ ife na-eme ebe a. Ọ ka mma. So anyị na-ekene nnọọ Oba n'ihe niile okwu. Na-ekenekwa our convener. You know, Dr. Olalekon Osheni, yes, for bringing this together. Biko kwano wonaka, a round of applause.
A round of applause.
Thank you very much.
So that's how we'll be switching, so that we can carry. This Igbo now don't make any sweat. All right, the next Oba that will be speaking to us is His Royal Majesty Oba Dr. Adewumi Adeniji. Please, a round of applause. I don't know if I should pronounce that one. Onibudo of Ayetoro.
Let me stand there.
Budo.
Thank you very much.
Sir, are you okay there, sir?
Yes, I'm very much okay.
All right, sir.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Kabesi Elegbeda and the representative of, is he Onidimu, right? And to my dearest brother that just spoke to us, Kabesi Olorile Ifo and Kabesi Olorun Shogo, they are already taking their leave. Well, Kabesi Olorile Ifo has laid a foundation that I must not step out of it because I don't want to be sanctioned. So the MCs will try to interpret after my presentation. I'm asked to give a goodwill message, and I just want to appreciate God. They have been so wonderful. Please, can you just jam your hands together for these wonderful guys? Look, what is happening here today is not a coincidence. May I plead with Frontier and his team? Maybe they will employ me to come and learn this time around. I need to learn something. They are doing something that is very, very unique. Are you guys with me? So wisdom is when you see something like this that is going on here now, and you quickly key into it. That is wisdom, absolute wisdom. Don't wait till another few months or another few. Now, let me tell you something. When we started selling this land, this entire land, I know how much an acre goes for. Here. Even the amount that an acre goes for then cannot buy half plots now. Is somebody hearing me? The amount that an acre goes for then, when the whole land around here started selling, you can't buy half plots with it. These guys are doing wonderfully well. Honestly, I can say it anywhere. The rate that they are reducing housing deficit in this country, no. Look, if we are all been waiting for governments, those bushy parts, that you don't even think, you can't imagine development will get there in another 20, 30 years. These people are taking development to the place. And you will see people from the diaspora buying their houses, renting it out, even when they are not in the country. People that have thought they don't even have the strength to buy land, talk less of buying building, they are already landlords. In another 1 year, I am telling you, if you are here, in another 1 year, this property that is going for 100 million naira now, I don't know. Things will definitely change. You can see the estate is changing already. The entire environment is changing. Every day, there is new construction springing up every day. I am begging and pleading with all of you. I'm telling you today, I'm joining this train. I am joining you. I'm going to do something with you here in this estate. Forget the father and the KBC that covers this area. I'm coming to live inside this estate. We will do this together by the grace of God. And I am bringing my people as well. I am promising you, and take my words to the bank. I'm bringing my people. They will support this dream. This is something we all need to support. You are doing a very great job. And I salute you and your team. God bless you. God keep you. Okay. When I grow up, I want to be like you, my guys. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands jamming for His Royal Majesty Oba Adewumi Adeniji. And now, we'll be hearing from the convener, the very person that has put this together, the brilliant mind in charge of Frontier Homes and now the Mainland Heritage. The man that looked at the housing deficit and said, we know the problem, but it's time to find the solutions. He brought us to this room, not just to identify those problems, but to discuss solutions as well as provide them. Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce our next speaker, the cultural group that will be performing on this stage should please start getting ready to perform. The cultural group for a dance performance should please start getting ready. We're also saying a big thank you to the royalty in the building for their attendance, for the goodwill messages, and for the collaboration to come in the future.
Quickly, I would like to recognize the presence of His Royal Majesty Oba Surakat Noah Olayiwola is the Onidimu of Idimu land. You can see him there. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for him, especially if you are from Idimu. If you are from Idimu, please clap for him. Or make you know reach house, you know see your land for house again. Thank you for coming. All the royalties in the house, thank you. Please Forgive us for the weather. I have spoken to my God, and he said in the next 30 minutes, he's going to bring the cloud now. If I be a man of God, of which I am not. All right, can we proceed?
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is the Managing Director of Frontier Commercial Services Limited, the firm behind today's summit and the Mainland Heritage Development. As the driving force behind Frontier's focus on the Lagos-Ogun emerging corridor, he brings both the vision and the on-ground evidence that defines today's conversation. His session frames this entire day. Please, with a resounding round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Managing Director, Frontier Commercial Services, Dr. Olalekan Oseni.
We have saved the best for the last, and we mean that in every sense. Everything you have heard today has been building towards this moment. Our next speaker
Your
is
fans
the
are screaming at the
architect
back.
of this very conversation today. The managing
If you love the
director
MD, keep
of
screaming.
Frontier Commercial Services Limited. The man who looked at this emerging corridor and didn't just see what it was, but what it was becoming. He built this summit so that you could see it too. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor to invite to the stage for the fourth and final keynote section of the inaugural Mainland Housing Summit, the Managing Director of Frontier Commercial Services Limited, Dr. Olalekan Oseni.
Thank you very much. Thanks so much. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon once again. Tell the person beside you, congratulations. Kí ẹni tó wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ pé kú oríire. Kí lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí pé kú oríire. You know why? I congratulate you being in Nigeria. Because the people that we see today as wealthy people, they take advantage of the same country that most of us are complaining about. They take advantage of the economy that a lot of us are complaining about. They key into the things you see as problem, they provide a solution and they become wealthy. And one thing about life is this. If you see things in a negative way, everything that comes your way about that thing will be negative. But if you see things in a positive way, if you think positive about something, then positivity will come towards that thing. I like to tell you this, that the issue of housing that we are facing right now is just a little to what is about to happen in years to come if care is not taken. And that is why we are here as a company to provide solution, not just solution, to give alternative for our people to become a homeowner. And let me say this. I officially welcome you to the Mainland Heritage. I can remember when we were trying to give this estate a name. I told my people that I want people to know that something good is here on the mainland. Because most of the time when we talk about luxury, people think that you have to get to the highland before you can get the luxury. Please, can I have the video of the interior? Can I have the video of the interior of the housing units, please? Now, if you look at the interior, you know that, yes, we don't just build a house. This is a home. We don't just build an apartment. This is a place where you can feel relaxed, feel comfortable, and you will enjoy the value you enjoy the value of what you pay for. I hope we can all see this. Now, let me tell you this. There is this say, according to Albert Einstein, he said the significant problem we faced can't be solved at the same level we are when it was being created. Meaning that if you want to solve a problem, then definitely you need to move from the level you are to a better level. Because if you had a better orientation about it in the first place, then the problem will not happen. So you living here today, I can assure you, you can't live here the same way you enter this hall, because something is going to change in you. Something is going to shift in your mindset. Are we together, please? Please, are we ready? Now, the earth belongs to God by creation, but belongs to we people by occupation, meaning that you have to occupy the land before it can become yours. It's only in economics. I've seen it where they said that land is a free gift of nature. That's in economics. But in the real life, you need to own it. You need to occupy the land itself. Now, let me talk briefly about the Mainland estate before I go into my teaching deeply. This estate, the solar street light for the whole estate has been paid for already. The reason why we don't have it yet is because it's still on the way. We ordered it from China. This whole estate has nothing less than 35 solar street lights. Not the one that we have the full brightness when you come close. The one that 24/7 it's always bright. And we have a solar street light with CCTV camera, both the entrance, the exit, and some key areas in the whole estate. So watch out in the next couple of weeks. If you come back here, you will see the solar street light in the whole estate. That's number one. Number two, while you are coming inside, you can see that the electrification of this estate is actually ongoing already. I promise you this. In the next couple of months, by the time you come back here, you will see transformer in this estate. And you see that this whole estate is already being wired all through. So what exactly are you waiting for? Are we together, please? Please, am I communicating? Yes, I love a responsive audience. Now, this is it. Nigeria is facing a crisis of over 50 million housing deficit. For some people, that's a disaster, right? Are we together? That's a disaster, right? But for smart investors, for people that want to make money, for people that think far, that's an opportunity. That's an opportunity. That's why I congratulate you earlier, because it's either you are part of the problem or you are part of the solution. So if you're part of the problem, then if you complain from now to tomorrow, it doesn't change anything. What's the solution? Earlier, when Dr. Olanshe was teaching us, he mentioned about the mortgage. We have mortgage facility here. They are here at the back. They will help you to buy the house from us. You pay a certain percentage to them. And by the time you pay that, the remaining balance you pay for the remaining 5 years. In fact, we have another one for 10 years. They will explain everything to you. Meaning that you can own this luxury apartment with that. Now this is it. You see, Nigeria is the most populous black nation in the world right now. And as you can see, Nigerian current population is around 240 million. That's the current population of Nigeria. And the next slide, please. Next slide, please. And if you take a look at this, there's a projection that by the year 2050, Nigeria is going to be the third most populous nation in the world. That is the next 25 years. Please, can we all relate with that? In the next 25 years, that is the year 2050, Nigeria is going to be the third most populous nation in the world, which is going to be around over 400 million, behind India and China. Now, the point is this. Next slide, please. Now, if you check the country with the largest land mass in the world, Nigeria is actually number 32. Please, am I communicating? Nigeria is where? Number 32. And the good news about it is that whether we like it or not, the land mass of Nigeria cannot be increased. Even if our population is 1 billion, the land mass cannot be increased. So I would like to mention some names of people that actually leveraged on this years ago, and where that's innovation, where the projection, where it took them to today. Let me give you an instance. Imagine you bought a land let me say around 20 years ago, 25 years ago, you bought the land for farming. And if you want to buy land for farming, you will definitely buy it in acres. Am I right? Now imagine you bought the land then in acres. Now, after 25 years, the whole community has actually developed. But you are the only person that has land in acres in that community. That's exactly what is happening right here where we are today. If you know any farm, anybody that owns a farmland in 30 years ago, 25 years ago, go and check them today and check their land. They have it in acres in the midst of developed community. So they are automatically a billionaire. Let me give you a case study. A case study is Ayobo. Ayobo, as of 2002, 2003, a plot of land around Ayobo, as at that time, is around 50, 60, 70,000 naira. You can ask people around. Even the same thing in Igodo. But if you go to those areas today, you buy it in millions. Now imagine that then, if you acquire maybe like 10 acres then, in 1 acre you have 6 plots. 50 times 6, that's how many? 50 times 6, that's how much? Please, am I communicating at all? Let me tell you something. I believe I'm talking to the right set of people. You see, the only way you can become wealthy is by having a projection. The only way you can become a billionaire is by having a projection. If you check people that have billionaires today, they had this projection years ago, and that is what they are enjoying today. So if I'm giving you facts and figures, I want you to, follow me, be in spirit with me, and let's start calculating together. 50 times 6 is how many? 300. Now imagine you bought 10 acres then. 300 times 10, that's how much? That's 3 million. Now imagine that a plot now is around 20 million naira. 20 times 6. SE. One what? 120. 120 times 10, that's how much? That's 1.2 billion. 1.2 billion to 3 million. That is what projection is all about. And funny enough, as at that 20, 25 years ago, most of us, we still have the fresh memory of Sehe. I know that when I'm saying this, a lot of people will be like, so now I'm saying it now. If you don't want to regret it in the next 10, 15 years, then you need to take action. It's only poor person that will think that, it's only a poor man that thinks that way. I've seen people, in fact, I have people that are 80 years old, 85 years old, and they are still doing wonderful projects till today. They are doing massive projects. They still keep doing projects. They didn't retire. They still keep working. Now, the point there is this. If Nigeria has this kind of landmass, which is, we are 32 in the world, imagine a country like Russia that has the biggest landmass in the world. Imagine a country like Canada has the biggest land, they are the second in the world. Their population is not even anywhere close to Nigerian population. Next slide, please. Now, you see this chart here. This is a chart of people that have homes in the world. You know what surprised me most? When I check these charts, there is no single African country on this list. This is chart of countries that have amount of home owners by country. No single African country on this list. Now, if you take a look at this very well, that's to let you know that Nigeria, that is going to be the third most populous nation in the world by the year 2050, not in any way on this chart, then there's a big disaster. Am I communicating at all? You see, we need to give these statistics at times. If you're not sure most of what this is I'm talking about, you can Google it. You will see everything online. Now, look at Slovakia, Romania, and Co, China, and all other countries like that. Now, most of all these people here, they either own it by mortgage or by outright, but No single African country on this chart. Are we fine? Next slide, please. Now, I congratulate you because you are in Lagos. That is where the problem is. You see, over the times, I've come across people running out of the country. I don't have any issue with that. Everybody has their choice. You do what you feel like, you do what you believe in. But let me tell you something. The bigger the problem you solve, the bigger the money you make. The more the problem you solve, the more the money you make. Why running away from where there is problem and you're going to a place where there is already a solution? That's the point. Why live in a country that has a problem? Set yourself, position yourself, and sit down and see how you can be part of the what? Of the solution. That's the simple truth. Now, the current population of Lagos, listen to me, of Lagos is around 22 million plus. Now, Lagos is the most populous city in Nigeria and the largest in Africa. Let me shock you with this. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. Let me shock you with this. The current population of Lagos is very close to a lot of countries that we're even comparing Nigerian economy with. Population. Are we together, please? It's simply because of the what? Of the population. So you take advantage of the population. Now, next slide, please. Now, when I said it earlier, the current population of Lagos State is over 20 million. The projection in the next 5 years is going to be 30 million. But do you know that Lagos State has the lowest landmass in Nigeria? The smallest landmass in Nigeria is Lagos State. It's Lagos. That is why we have issue of housing. Because Lagos State alone accommodates nothing less than 10% of Nigerian population. 10% is what Lagos State alone takes. Lagos State GDP is enough. GDP of Lagos State alone is enough if it is being well managed to take care of the whole country. Take it or leave it. So why will you be here and you still be complaining? It's because you are seeing opportunity, but you don't actually take note of it. But let me tell you something. What makes people billionaires, millionaires, is not that they are different from you. It's because they have what it takes to think and discover the next thing to do. I've come across somebody before that told me that. In fact, I think Dr. Oloshe once said this before in one of his teachings. He said, if he lost most of all the things he has today, he will still get it back in the next couple of years. Simply because he understands the principle, the technique, what it takes to become a billionaire. The simple truth is this. What is affecting a lot of us is not the economy, it's our mindset. The way we see things. I'll still get there. Next slide, please. Now, the most shocking part of it is that Ali Mosho and his environ currently now, accommodate nothing less than 3 million. 3 million. That is why you see rent going up day in, day out. I was giving analysis maybe sometime last year. I told someone, I said, look, in the next couple of years, we'll have a lot of monthly renter houses than the yearly one. He said, why? I said, because people are spending millions of naira to build a house. How will I spend? Imagine me spending 200 million naira to build an apartment. And you say you want to give me 2 million naira per annum for how come? So if I can get a monthly rent, give it to like series of people and they pay, they find it easy to pay, and I make my money as well. That is why you see shortlets springing up here and there. Now the point there is this. Listen to me, guys. Listen to me. Ali Mosho accommodates 3 million. 3 million. Which is over 10% of Lagos State population. And mind you, Ali Mosho effect is what is extending to Ogun State and all other parts annex that are very close to Alimosho. Next slide, please. Now, this is it. With all these statistics, I want you to sit down and think of it. Only we pay by 2050. This is what will happen. By 2030, this is what will happen. Where will I be? By that particular period. What will be my stand when this thing happens? That is what you should think of as an investor. This is it. I've come across a lot of series of people, when they talk, I wonder why people talk like, why is this person saying this? Why is this person acting this way? Then I come to realize that anything you become is as a result of what you think. Mentality, mindset. Mentality what? Mindset. There are poor people all over the world. That is why we have UNICEF. That is why we have United Nations. If there is no poverty rate all over the world, these people won't have anything to do. But the point there is this: if you like, live here and go to Kutuwenji. If you like, live here and go to where they are printing money. If your mindset did not change, then, because that is the brain, that is the engine, if it doesn't change, then it will affect anything you do. If you see things in a positive way, positive things will happen to you. You can't be complaining that Nigeria is bad and you're expecting something good to happen to you there in the same country. No, it can't work. So you need to see that yes, it's a good country before something good can actually happen to you. Let me give a case study. I've seen artists that were being born and brought up. In fact, that were being brought up outside the country. But they came back to this country before the world knows them. A case study is Tiwa Savage. A case study is Burna Boy. A case study is Banky W. We have series of them like that. They were in the foreign land, but they came to where the population is. They came to where they understand the game of number. Have you ever noticed that any artist that is any artist or any movie that sells in Nigeria sells all over the world? That's the simple truth. What did they leverage on? Why are all these bloggers? Why are they mocking? Why are they making money? Why are they turning to millionaires overnight? Why would they just post something that before you know it, they're already trending? Why? It's because we have the world, we have the population. That is what a lot of them, that's what they leverage on. So if they're leveraging on this, then what's your own complaint? What is the issue with you? Now the point there is this: we talk about mentality, mindset. Number one, nomadic mentality. You need to eradicate nomadic mentality. What is nomadic mentality? They show you this, you don't like it. They show you this, you don't like this. You are jumping from places to places, you never make a decision. That's number one. Number two is consumer mentality. You spend everything that comes your way. You see, let me tell you something. I'm not freak with what you have. What matters to me is what you do with what you have. If you like $500 million, if you like $500 billion, if you don't use it wisely, then I'm not freak with it. But if you have millions, and I see your move, I see your steps, I won't feel intimidated. I will feel motivated. Because I know that you are going somewhere. That is how it is. Consumer mentality, you must eradicate it. There is no useless money, we only have useless spenders. Like one of my mentors said, you only do 3 things with money. Said that you spend it, you waste it, or you spend it. In comment he said that I no. He said that I don't know. He said that I invest. That's it. And there's nothing like future. The future is right now. Because what you do today determines where you'll be tomorrow. You being here today is as a result of yesterday's decision. That is why you are here today. So where you want to be tomorrow is as a result of today's decision. So where you want to be tomorrow, you need to decide right now. Am I communicating? If you are learning, say I'm learning. If you are learning, say I'm learning. Good, I love that. Now, we talk about entitlement mentality. Is the government. Entitlement will make you stay in one particular place. That's it. Nobody owes you anything. You owe yourself your life, you owe yourself your future. In fact, you are the driver of your life. Where you turn the steering is where your life is. If you turn it this way, it goes this way. If you turn it this way, it goes this way. Why is it that when we fail, we blame our lecturers? But when we pass, we accredit ourselves that I read very well. I read overnight. That's why I have this. Next slide, please. Now, I call this nuggets on how to acquire real estate. Listen to me. Number one, you have to do away with pride. You see, people with pride, they are unteachable. They overestimate. They can't motivate you, but if they sit down with you for 1 hour, they will drain you for 10 years. If they talk beside you, they will drain your life. Even if you have a vision. Have you ever come across people that you have a vision, oh God, I have this, I have that, kidney, and immediately everything will drain off. These are negative people. They always come with gossip. They are always lazy. You need to do away with them. Imagine you bringing somebody that doesn't have a property. Hey, advise me. They won't see good things about it. They will tell you, I know, instead of you doing this, why don't you do this? That is it. But if you want to do something, you need to look out for people that understand that thing and tell them to advise you. By the time they will advise you, you'll be shocked. You'll be surprised. That, no, you can do this, you can do that. This is how to do this, how to do that. Because they've been there, they understand it. They know how sweet it is. Are we fine? The next point is this. Ignorance. You see, most people are here, but they don't know who they are. A lot of us sitting down here, we don't even really know who we are. Some people are here, they don't even know what they have. And one of the things in which you have is an opportunity. In fact, let me even say this. A lot of people are working in places whereby they can borrow loan to own something. But they only borrow to hold. I'm coming there. Next point is this. You must learn how to use debt. You must learn how to what? Please, are we tired? Good, I love that. We must learn how to use debt. You see, we have a good debt, we have a bad debt. Good debt is when you borrow to own something. But a bad debt is when you borrow and you are still owing. Oloya wo se wedding. Àwọn èèyàn yọjú, òrówó pa, ó ti jẹ gbèsè. But you borrow money to acquire something, then definitely that's a good debt. So when you see people saying that, that person doesn't really understand what to use money for. Am I communicating? The next one is this. Don't keep money. Everybody say that. Don't keep money. Everybody say that. Don't keep money. Everybody say that. Yeah, I love that. You see, no matter how good a seed is, if you keep it for too long, what will happen to it? Please, am I communicating, please? No matter how good looking a seed looks like, if you keep it for too long, what will happen? So money is a seed. You have to plant it for it to grow and give you something. You see that money? I've seen billionaires that if you check their account balance, what they have, at times they might not even have 3 million naira in their accounts. But they are billionaires. They have their money sitting down in investments, not sitting down in the bank. They have their seed. Let me use that word. They have their seed sitting down in investment. They've invested the seed in something that will grow, that will germinate. The next point is this. Take action, not intention. A lot of us, we only have intention. We are not ready to take action. And I wanted to. You always wanted to. Why don't you do it right now? Come across. Or let me give a case study. Most of the time, if you check all these billionaires online when they go for events, you see most of them moving in Rolls Royce. I'm not talking about the people of 40s. I'm talking about the people of age of like 70s, 80s. the likes of Okoya, the likes of, Honeywell chairman and co and other things like that, the likes of a CFAS owner and people like that. You see billionaires. You see them the way they move. If you check their portfolio, they have real estate in their portfolio. It started a long time ago. The next point is this. I know a lot of us who, when we are coming here, say, oh no, you're down, no, you're shaking. The best time to buy real estate is when the road is bad. Because by the time the road is good, you might not be able to afford it anymore. Am I communicating, please? Yeah. In fact, let me say this. A road is bad. If it were you, have something there. The day you hear that the government has assigned so billions of naira to construct this road, you will be happy inside, internally. Because you know you have something around that corridor that is about to grow. That's it. But what is your own take in that particular place? The next point is this. You don't have to live in your own house. I've seen a lot of billionaires that they have like 100 houses, 50 houses. You don't have to live there. So if it's a good investment, key into it and buy it. That's the point. You can use that rent, add money to it, and be paying annual rent in somewhere else. I've seen somebody that owned a house in the place. He used the annual rent of that house to pay for rent in another place. Are we together? The next point is this. Forget about the price and focus more on the quality. Well, I've come to realize one thing about this life. It's only poor people that do complain about pricing. I'll give you a good case study. There was a day I went to Marriott Hotel here in Ikeja. Please, are we together, please? Please, am I communicating? Are we together? Good. I went to Marriott Hotel. When I entered Marriott, I must be honest with you. I had this feeling like I was now asking myself, am I still on the mainland or on the highland? That's one. That's the one question. Number two, I was now asking myself, is it not the same Ikeja that is 20 minutes away, 20-minute drive, 15-minute drive away from my office, Egbeda? They charge in dollars. You pay in dollars. But you know the good thing about it? That same street, we have Marriott. That same street, the same street here. That same street, we have hotels that are charging 50,000, 100,000. Are we together, please? Now, but when I wanted to enter Marriott, there was traffic outside, meaning that people were trooping in. See, sorry to say this. I will say it in Yoruba. Poor people only see the pricing. What you need to look out for is the quality. When I tell you that something is, okay, I'm holding two phones. Okay, I'm driving, okay, they give you two cars. Toyota Corolla. One is 2002, one is 2020. And I tell you that this one is 1 million. This one is 24 million. Every Corolla, there is a difference. They are both Toyota Corolla, but there is a different what? Value. So understand the game of value. Everybody say value. Say value. So when they give you price of something, what you need to look at for is the quality, is the value. What does this thing has? What are the things that this thing entails? Don't just say, you've already write off yourself at that moment. But as a rich person that has a positive mindset, how do I go about this? That's the question. Thank you very much, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands jamming for Dr.
Please, you can do better. Those at the back, please, a round of applause for the MD. If you enjoyed that moment of inspirational teaching, I believe our mindset have changed.
I don't want to sound like we were just in church, but that was what this felt like. It felt like a church service. A lot of things were said.
Yes.
We are not here to teach you how to do kuli kuli, or to
Akara.
tell you to get into corn making, or to tell you to start frying akara. The solutions we're providing here at the Mainland Housing Summit is for you to scale from 0 to 1 billion. Can I hear someone say, I will scale from 0 to 1 billion? The energy is not giving, I'm ready to do it too. I will scale from a 0 to 1 billion. Oh yes. And it's not just intention. It is what? I want to know people that were listening. It's not intention. It's not intention. It's not I will scale to. It's actually doing the things that you need to do to scale from a 0 to 1 billion. Please, with another resounding round of applause, let us honor Dr. Olalekun Oseni, the MD Frontier Commercial Services, for that very insightful keynote speech.
Yes, Kenzie, thank you. Kenzie said it is not intention. He's reminding us what the MD said. It is not intention, but it is action. And I noticed the women are not responding when you ask them. You know why? Because women love intentional men. So it is not intention, it is action. So women, men, if they are telling you, you need to be intentional, tell them, no, it is action that you have. All right, the MD said something about population in Lagos. And I think that's one of the issues we are having in Lagos regarding house deficit. So how do we stop this population in Lagos? MD, how do we stop this population in Lagos? Lagos alone is projected to be 3 million in 2 years. 3 million, only Lagos. So I think the federal government or the governor of this state, Lagos State, should stop women from giving birth to more than 2 children. Once you have 2 children and you give birth to the 3rd one, you should be arrested. In fact, in every hospital, Mr. Kenzie, in every hospital, once you've given birth to the 2nd child, they give you family planning straight up. Nobody won't die. We still they born. All right, we want to go to the next thing on. We want to shift a bit from the lectures and the teaching. We want to go into entertainment right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to have a quick entertainment break. Please, with a resounding round of applause, let's welcome Shigo Arts Edutainment.
Please, let's enjoy this moment of entertainment.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Shigo Arts Edutainment.
I was listening to the ocean. I saw a face in the sand, but when I picked it up, then it vanished away from my hands. Dawn. I had a dream I was 7, climbing my way in a tree. I saw a piece of heaven waiting impatient for me. Dawn. And I was running far away. Would I run off the world someday? Nobody knows, nobody knows. And I was dancing in the rain. I felt alive and I can't complain. But no, take me home where I belong. I can't take it anymore. I was painting a picture.
La 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 la. La 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 la. In a growing nation, many hope to have a house to call a home. But yet, millions, thousands struggle daily because houses are few and expensive. I am a storyteller by birth and by inclination. But today I am not here to tell you a story. I am here to see if you, and yes, you will get to know the strategic solution to housing deficits. But remember, every challenge has a solution. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Where will my children sleep tonight? Rent is high. Shelter is scarce. Oh, God. Land is available. Technology is available. I think what we need is strategy and commitment.
Yes, we must create policies that support affordable houses and encourages investors.
Let's think beyond today and build for tomorrow. Home doesn't deserve luxury. Every family deserves shelter.
Yes.
Let's build for a better tomorrow.
Yes.
told you, every challenge has a solution. When communities, government bodies, every individual unites, dreams becomes reality. This housing deficit can be reduced through proper planning, innovations, and more important, partnership. Build today, secure tomorrow. Build today, secure tomorrow. Build today, secure tomorrow.
Wow. Wow. Beautiful. I told you.
I can see.
Go.
I love.
Now, my children have a place to call home.
Now, our future has a foundation.
Through strategic planning, we can have a lasting solution.
They are H, A, P, P, Y. Happy. They are H, A, P, P, Y. Happy. You see? Everybody will be happy. Everybody in the community will be happy when they have proper house to stay. Housing deficits can be solved when there is collaborations between government bodies, dignitaries, investors, myself, you, and yes, you. Housing is not just a building. Housing is more than a building. Housing is more than a building. We all need to grow. We all need to work together. We all need to stop housing deficits today by working hand in hand. Together, let us all build a better future. Mother house. They're happy. They have a house to stay. Look how happy the builder is. He has a house to stay. Oh, the contractors, the investors, the entrepreneurs, they have house to stay. Together, let us all build a better community. Let us all stop this housing deficit by working hand in hand.
Housing is dignity.
Housing is development.
Together, let's build a better future.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your hands jamming for Shigo Arts Edutainment. Thank you, DJ. We'll be moving on to our very next activity. We've heard about how to make money. You know, our first speaker taught us, is either you're marrying into the 1%, is either you're buying into the 1%, is either you were born into the 1% or you build your wealth. We've talked about what to do with that money. We've heard about solutions to the housing deficit. Ladies and gentlemen, our next speaker is the chairman of the Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria, right here in Ogun State. Now, where there is making wealth, there's also risk involved. If you want to understand how to navigate property investment and policy risk in Ogun State, this is the man to hear from. With a resounding round of applause, our next and final keynote speaker for today. Please welcome the chairman, Redan, Ogun State, Dr. Adeyemi Adeniyi.
Great conversation. Every great conversation needs the right person to open it. Dr. Adeyemi Adeniyi understands the land, he understands the law, and he understands what it takes to build in one of Nigeria's fastest growing real estate corridors. Serving as chairman of Reading, Ogun State, our first keynote speaker has spent years at the front line of the real estate development, regulation, and investors' relation in the Lagos Ogun State axis. Please welcome to the stage the man who will set the tone for everything you will hear today, Dr. Adeyemi Adeniyi. Every great conversation needs the right person to open it. Dr. Adeyemi Adeniyi understands the land, he understands the law, and he understands what it takes to build in one of Nigeria's fastest growing real estate corridors. Serving as chairman of Reading, Ogun State, our first keynote speaker has spent years at the front line of the real estate development, regulation, and investors'
Thank you so much, DJ. Thank you so much. I sincerely want to appreciate the organizers of this event, as led by the powerful managing director, Dr. Lekon Oseni. Congratulations to you for this great feat. I appreciate it. Please let's encourage him for this great feat. This is beautiful and this is a great event. Those at the back, let's encourage the managing director with the entire team. Congratulations, sir. I want to stand on the existing protocol. I'm seeing my leaders here seated, led by my powerful pastor, Dr. Niyi Adesonya. I appreciate you so much, sir. And I can see my other leaders here seated here. I may not know everybody by name, but I know you by your faces. I appreciate you all, sirs. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Tony Tetwila. I mean, we saw you, and we're still seeing you. Thank God for your life. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. All of our royal fathers who have left, we saw some of them while we're coming. I really want to appreciate you in absentia. I just want to say a few things because of the short time I have. Of course, we encounter some traffic, but I want to say one or two things. In the year 2021, I was in Stratford in London, and I was seated somewhere, and then I saw some particular people who actually were moving from one point to another, and then God told me to come up with a post. I'm very active on social media, Instagram, on YouTube, and all of that. And God told me specifically to actually make a video and release a particular content. And what was the content? He said, tell my people, if what happened in Ukraine will happen wherever they are in the world, where will they call home? If what happened in Ukraine would happen anywhere in the world, where will they call home? Now, that will lead me to what I'm going to be talking about this afternoon, the short time I have. Now, we saw what happened in Ukraine. Actually, I have a very close person who had a daughter just got an admission, and they just paid for the school that she was going to in the university. And then, boom, the crisis started. And everybody was forced to go back to where they belong to. Now, this is it. At that time, that was the only period that the real Ukrainians were identified from those who were guests. Now, a time will come in the history of every nation we are running to that they will tell you, go and fix your own nation. And that is where we are today. What is happening in South Africa is not child's play. We have people who are working with us who actually came from South Africa. We have people who are working with us who came from Dubai. When they said no African nation, especially Nigeria at that time, was coming. Now, where do you call home? Now, a lot of times, just like the MD said in the course of his speech, that when they show you a place, never say it is too far. Being far is a relative statement. It depends on where you are coming from. Now, in Luganda, Ojulo Kosibika, Enye, Otukowaju Selome, meaning that when you see that drum that they beat, the gongo drum, now it is facing someone, even the one that is backing you is also facing somebody else. When you talk about distance, it's a function of where you are coming from. Now, if there is any time for people to invest in Nigeria, we are not the ones saying it again. This is the time that people are begging to come home. Now, please, let me let you know, by privilege, as the chairman of Real Estate Developers Association of Nigeria Ogun State Chapter, I'm here to let you know that of all the states in Nigeria, the most strategic states that you can invest in, but people are yet to see the potential, is Ogun State. Ask me why. When you talk about the headquarters of all the manufacturing hub in Nigeria, they are located in Ogun State. Start from what you call cements, limestone. The headquarters is in Ogun State. Talk about Gerard Roofing. The headquarters is in Ogun State. Talk about painting, headquartered in Ogun State. The other day, one of my neighbors invited me to his factory to come and see what they produce. He was on me for 2 good weeks. Eventually, I honored him to go and see what they are doing in Ogijo, Ogun State. Guess what? They are the largest manufacturer of reinforcements in the whole of West Africa. They have not less than 10,000 people being employed in that organization, also in Ogun State. What are we saying? Mention everything that you need to construct. More than 70% is produced in Ogun State. In the year 2008, I remembered very well when we were selling Mowe Father, we used to tell people and tell them that come, in the next few years, the federal governments are going to be working on this road. That is the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. People call us liars. People fooled us. They gave us different names. I remember that year, Intercontinental Bank PLC was very close to our office in Akiode, in Omale. And then we go there. and go and plead with the people working there. Come and buy Mowe. Come and buy Mowe. They'll say, no, what's happening there? Get out. Don't you have, just like Mr. Leko said the other time, don't you have a place like Magodo? Don't you have a place like, they mention big names. But you bring money, or God no get. Grammar, plenty pass. Now, this is it. Those years we're begging people. Are you aware that in the next few years, after those years, 2008, a lot of people got to their system. They couldn't enter again. Why? Because their bank has changed over. They've taken over their banks. Those that we begged to buy them away, some people bought. And when they bought 2 plots, they sold one and used the money to develop the other one. Mowe Father today, many people cannot afford it anymore. You have plots of land selling for 70 million, 80 million, 100 million. Those were what we're begging people to buy for 550,000 naira in the year 2008. My boss gave me an opportunity to buy then, and he gave us for 550 was the general price, and he slashed by 50%, and he said buy half price. I bought in the name of my unborn children. I got married in the year 2008. All of the properties I bought then that I took risk as a copper in that, prestigious organization, most of those properties today are going for as much as 70 million, 80 million, 100 million. You don't want to know the numbers that I buy with greed that time. It is not a bad thing to be greedy when it comes to acquiring properties. Now, I can tell you for free that this place you are, seated here today, in the next few years from now, may you not be among those that will tell the story that was where we were hosted and I never bought at that time. These are 5 reasons why you should invest in Ogun State. Number 1, affordable entry prices. Property and land prices remain 50 to 70% cheaper than the neighboring Lagos, allowing buyers to acquire larger parcels or enter the market with a lower startup budget. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to round up to be speedy about this. I want to tell you something, that please, we are not saying you should live where you are buying, but you can buy and resell in the nearest future. I have the story of a woman who met me at a time, and she told me, she said, Bishop of Real Estate, please, I want your company to come over and help me complete a project. I've done it to a point, but I don't have the capacity to finish it. Ask me where that project is situated, inside Banana Island. Now, this is it. This woman started by buying abattoir in Agege, and she bought small ones. And she bought when nobody wanted to go to abattoir in Agege. And when the opportunity came for her to come and buy something in Banana Island, they were doing an allocation at that time. She came to sell all of the properties she had in Agege. She saw what she had in Ikeja, in Olowu, in Ikeja, and then gathered the money to raise 750,000 naira to pay for the allocation in Banana Island. And then she started developing. At the time she was bringing her company to come and do this with her, guess what? How much the rent is? The agreement was come and complete, then you will use one of the apartments for 2 years. Where our house is situated in Banana Island, a year's rent goes for $60,000. And so if we are taking 2 years' rent, that is $120,000 from someone who started investing in Agege. Now, many of our friends, they were mocking her when she invested in Agege. She told me a lot of stories. But today, she's a neighbor to Mike Adenuga in Banana Island. Now, many of you, your own Banana Island may start from here. Are you aware that the largest single auditorium in the whole world, as of today, is just less than 30 minutes drive from here? And that is the Hack Project inside Faith Tabernacle, Kenaland Hotel. Are you aware that I was a former youth pastor, even in the same commission, for 4 good years? And are you aware that the federal government has granted a license even for aircraft to take off and to land inside that same auditorium? Are you aware that you are buying 30 minutes away from that place where many people will be begging to buy this place in the next couple of years. Are you aware that there are some massive residential projects that are ongoing there to cater for the 100,000 capacity auditorium, that when we open the ground floor, that is the parking area, we can still put 39,000 chairs under, plus 100,000, making 139,000. I was there a few days ago, just because our company is privileged to be among the companies building residential areas within the same premises. Now, if you can't afford that place, it is better you buy here now. Because what we're talking about today will be something that in the next 1 year, you may not be able to afford what this company is selling this place we are in right now. Number 2 reason why you must invest in Ogun State is its proximity to Lagos. Bordering Lagos makes Ogun State a natural overflow zone for commuters and workers looking for peaceful, budget-friendly residential alternatives along major corridors like Lagos-Ibadan Expressway. Let me tell you the truth, in case you don't know before, that Lagos State, even though no matter how much they open the doors for investors to come in right now, but with the state of the flooding in Lagos, that there is a rapid infrastructure expansion. Now you're talking about the airport in Ogun State. Right now we have an airport in Ogun State. Now meaning that from Ogun State, you can take off to anywhere that you are going, even from Ogun State. Yes, it may have started as a cargo airport, but are you aware that in the next couple of months, then it will be taking people off to different destinations across the world? Are you aware that in Ogun State also, it has a high growth and appreciation? Just like I told you the other time, let me tell you this one. One of the properties that I bought before we gave birth to our first child, I wrote on the property in the form, Daniel Adeyemi. And then when God was going to bless us with our first child, she happened to be a female. And then the second, a female. Then I forgot about Daniel. Now, when God gave us the third, at that time, we've lost count to the glory of God of properties that has been bought. And so one day, I was searching through the archives and I saw the property document of Daniel's allocation. Omowa, Daniel, Iboni Daniel, none of our children is bearing Daniel. So I went to meet my wife. I said, Omo, Jamin Daniel. She said, you and who? Now, that is to tell you that even that Daniel, that is not physically impressing in the family, that property is worth over 40 million naira as at today. Something that was gotten for less than 1 million naira. Please, I am not here to convince you to buy into properties, but I'm here to let you know that when I got the definition of real estate, I got it in Kano. And it was from a man that was considered an illiterate, a man that didn't go to school. Do you know what this man does? This man is a multi-billionaire. As at the year 2011, whenever your old estate is completed, you gather all the keys to all the houses inside. You put it in a bag. You go and meet him and tell him, Alaji, we have an estate that is completed and it is valued at 5 billion naira. And he tells his men to go and check and evaluate, and they can price 4 billion. Drop the bag of the keys to all the houses, collect your 4 billion and walk away. And I asked the man, I said, Alaji, despite the fact that you are not privileged to have an educational background, what makes you invest in real estate? Do you know what he told me? He said, Adeni, anytime I see anything I want to put my money in, it must be real estate. I said, why? He said, real estate is the only thing that you can invest in that is real. He was knocking the wall and was saying, can you hear me? This is real. This is real. That's why they call it real estate. He said other things you invest in, you can sleep and wake up and not find them anymore. You don't live inside stocks. You don't live inside shares. If you open your system and you invest money through an app, hey, Oma, you will sleep, wake up, make the thing open today, the following day, Talomamu. Real estate. Even if the building gets bonds, you can be rest assured that the land is still there. You don't take the land and put it in your pocket and walk away. If you want to go, somebody else will have to take over from. That was the $1 million that he used to deposit for that land where the headquarters of House on the Rock is today. Now, he said anytime he goes close to his father's picture, what he does is he kisses the picture and says, "Rest on Papa." So the question is this: years to come, when your children's children will see your picture, whether you are a man or a woman, they either do something. They either kiss the picture or they spit on it. It depends on what decision you are taking today. Please take the right decision. You can follow me on all my social media handles. Dr. Adeyemi Adeniyi, the #1 Bishop of Real Estate in Africa. Until I see you again at the other side. God bless you, and I love you all. Thank you.
All right, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your hands jamming for Dr. Adeniyi Adeyemi. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we've heard a lot about mortgage, Jonada. Everyone has been talking about mortgage. Lots and lots of money to buy, housing in Lagos and right here in Ogun State. But if you can't afford to pay full payment, we have solutions for you. Solutions that can enable you purchase your homes in installments. So to hear from one of those solutions, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a representative from AG Mortgage Bank to speak to us for 5 minutes. AG Mortgage Bank. AG Mortgage Bank, una no kwebe. Uno gakabaro na bo so na nyengwere oge. O dalo, wanyoma, adakwana na step.
Is the energy for me. Gently, gently, ma. It is not an inter-house sport, gently.
Ewo.
I hope it's a bank, not a sport. You guys are really looking mortgage.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you look at my back, you can see, ask me about mortgage. Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. We are happy to be here. Thank you for having us. See, we are the solution to all of these things. Meanwhile, please, I stand on the existing protocol. I must, first of all, however, commend, Frontier Homes on what they've done. They have really done very well. We love partnering with developers like this. Yes, there are few of them. So we are from AG Mortgage Bank, a primary mortgage bank in Nigeria. We are operating with a national license in the country. One of the leading mortgage bank in Nigeria. All right, my name is Comfort. I will help you to fire your landlord. You see that your landlord, most times when you see your landlord coming in, you will be frightened. In fact, if you've not paid your rent, maybe over 6 months or 1 year, you will start hiding. Even when you are driving in, once you see the landlady or landlord, you will go and park in the other street for the landlord not to see you. Why? Because you have been owing the landlord. See, everything is ending here today by the grace of God. So in this forum, I will also commend you for coming around to listen to these speeches. And I tell you, if you can key in what we are telling you, your life would never remain the same. Why? Because real estate is the way. The money in real estate in Nigeria today is like blood money, I must tell you. So I beseech you to ensure you key into this. So what do we do in AG Mortgage Bank or in a mortgage institution? We simply help you to package, your mortgage. Because if we allow you to tamper with your business capital, it may affect your business, the running of your business. If you want to buy a house of 100 million naira today or 200 million naira today from your business capital, mind you, there are other financial obligations in the family, like children's school fees, expenses, other expenses in the family. Once you hit and tamper with that huge amount from your business, it will affect you definitely. And so that is why the mortgage institutions, are around to help you, take you through this journey so that you will not have issues with your finances. All right? I'll just tell you basically the requirement, what you need to do to obtain this mortgage. I don't want to go back to start preaching, the importance of having a home over your head, to having a roof over your head and all that. So what do you need to do? You first of all sit down and ask yourself, on a monthly basis, how much can I bring out to service a mortgage? If you are in business, of course, I advise business owners. If you are in business, know that that capital you are seeing in your business is not your money. Because any day you start tampering with your capital, you are inviting problem automatically. So what you should be talking about is the profits from the business. In fact, in business setup, you should be able to pay yourself. You pay yourself, set aside a salary for yourself that would help you to manage your finances and manage the capital in that business. If you are on a paid employment, of course, in line with labor law, it is advised that 33% of your income, should be used to service your loan. Once you start going outside that 33%, you may start having issues. Why is this so? Because there are other financial obligations in the family. So in mortgage, we ask you, what do you do? How much you earn in a week, in a month, and all that? We first of all profile you to obtain your financial capacity. And that will help us to guide you to see, okay, you can obtain this 100 million naira loan or 200 or 50 and thereabout, okay? So that profiling is very, very important so that the loan will not go bad, all right? So once we profile you, we'll be able to obtain your financial capacity to obtain a loan of any amount you want. So we'll give you a simulation. Okay, you want to buy into a home of 100 million. These are, the requirements you need to provide. This is what you should be paying on monthly basis. You too will know. We did the calculation. We did the simulation together. You would know it, okay? So after that, your bank statement would like to know how much you earn. The evidence, we work with figures. It's not what you tell us. We like proof. What is your salary? We like to see the evidence in that regard, okay, to advise you accordingly. After that, character is very important in obtaining loan. We also go as far as, verifying your credit bureau search to know if you are, if you've borrowed from any other financial institution, how good are you paying back? Some will borrow, they will not pay, but they'll be dodging and all that. So we do searches on credit bureau search to know whether the one you've collected in the past, whether it is, running well or not. Okay? Aside that, let me take you through the two types of mortgages you can get from mortgage institution like AG Mortgage Bank. Number one, our in-house mortgage loan. Please pay attention. Then the second one is on-lending loan. The on-lending loan has to do with the agency loan, like the National Housing Fund, the MRIF, the Family Home Fund, and all that. We help you because you don't have direct access to them. You have to go to them through a mortgage institution. Of course, we help you get this fund from them if you are qualified. By the grace of God, AG Mortgage Bank happens to be the very first mortgage bank in Nigeria to obtain. And when the time comes, they will have their responsibilities as well. So we shouldn't just be parasite. It's a time for us to wake up from sleep, wake up from slumber, and then make use of these avenues, make use of these opportunities, and key into this, so that during our night, during retirement period, we'll be able to have our peace and relax. Thank you very much. We are at the back in case you need further clarification or clarity in this regard. We'll be right there to answer your questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Thank you so much, of course, ladies and gentlemen. Please a round of applause for the representatives from AG Mortgage Bank. A lot of energy right there. Please keep your hands jamming. A very wonderful presentation. Like she said, they are at the back, AG Mortgage Bank. There's also Refuge Mortgage Bank to answer any questions that you might have as regards using mortgage to get your own home.
AG Mortgage Bank told us that we can sack our landlord. Is that what they said?
Oh, yes.
And they said you should say the same thing, and you people are saying the same thing. Somebody looked at his neighbor and said, sack your landlord. You don't know, say neighbor and landlord. And landlord tell her, "Ma worry, you will hear from my lawyer." So don't be everything they tell you say, you will say. So AG Mortgage Bank, I'm not part of those that will sack their landlord, but we'll come and meet you. Thank you. We're going to the next thing on the program now because of time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a live viewing of our developments. It's a live launch and walkthrough. Only certain select individuals will be joining the MD to go and view our Yes, the MD will be coming on stage, and then we'll be introducing the individuals who will be joining him to do the live launch right here on stage before they go for a live viewing of our newly finished 3-bedroom bungalows with BQ right here at the Mainland Heritage Development. So please, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome to the stage the Managing Director of Frontier Commercials,
Please, a round of applause for the MD as he comes on stage quickly. And after that, we'll have a music performance. So let's get ready. Let's get ready.
Please keep your hands jamming for the Managing Director of Frontier Commercials, Dr. Olaliko Oseni.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon once again. Yeah, I believe we all have this brochure with us. And let me start with this. The Mainland Heritage is a property that has a global COO. And as you can see, this estate, each plot comes fenced and gated. That's for the plots that are available. And for the housing unit, it's a 3-bedroom BQ and suite. And let me say, when we started the construction, I told our engineer that we are not building because of profit. We are intentional about the quality of what we use in building, right from the foundation, the thickness of the raft, of the foundation itself, the block, 9 inches all through for the foundation. When we did the sand filling, we did ramming. The German floor, we use quality materials. We didn't compromise cement. Get to the iron. The house, it's all the housing units. For the ones that we've not even roofed, you can go inside and check. It has a beam. There's a roof beam in all the building, and there is a iron that actually held it together at the top. So this is not just a house. This is a structure that, in fact, I can give you guarantee that as far as the structure is concerned, nothing can happen to the structure of the housing. So for the finishing as well, is a top notch. The kind of plastering we did there is not a bandage plaster. It's not a bandage. We did normal plastering. That is a gauge. We did gauging. That's why if you check the thickness of the coping of the house, it's very thick. So as far as the tiling as well, everything is concerned, everything is quality material. So we'll go there to do the launching for every individual that is interested in the housing unit. You talk to our sales team at the back. They will take you around. You go inside. You can check it. You can check the quality. And this first part of the whole estate, we have 20 units sitting in the front here, and we have another 50 units sitting at the back here. So in this whole estate, we are having a total of 70 units of 3-bedroom BQ housing that's going to be inside this estate. And like I said earlier, this estate already has the street light ready. Once it arrives, we are fixing street light in all the whole estate. Even the light as well, we're already working on that. And that's why when you enter, you can see that, yes, we already have wire on top of on the pole already, and that's a 10 mm wire. 10 mm wire. Even some areas that, let me say that the government actually, some projects that the government did itself, they don't use that kind of thickness. So, and this estate has two entry and 2 exits. But we have the main one there. So we have another one at the side here. So in case of any emergency or anything, or probably maybe there is something wrong, maybe they are doing any repair or anything, people can use the second exit here. And as I speak to you right now, people are already subscribing to the housing unit. So we have 20 in the front, we have 50 at the back. Now, the point there is this. As a company, we have a vision. And our vision is that by December 2027, we must have delivered nothing less than 200 housing units. Not just here alone. We have another big project coming up February next year that will be launching, and that's the Frontier Residence. So we'll be launching that as well. It's a 3-bedroom bungalow as well. The whole estate, we are not even selling land there. The whole estate is housing units all through. So let me just say this. I congratulate you for being part of Frontier family. And I want to use this opportunity to thank everybody for being here today. A unit just costs 100 million naira for outright payment. We have the mortgage facility there at the back. If you want to make use of the mortgage, it's very easy. You pay 30%, then move in. Then you spread your payment for the next 5 years with a very low interest rate. No stress. But I can assure you this. Everything there is quality. Each apartment has its own water heater, pressure pump, its own borehole, its own tank stand. Every room there has a ceiling speaker. The sitting room there has a ceiling speaker. Even the kitchen itself has a ceiling speaker. In the sitting room, we provision for 2 AC in the sitting room, 1 at the dining and 1 at the sitting room. Look at the kind of the window pavement we have there. The roofing as well is a 0.55 mm aluminum. And if you check the roofing from the back, you see that we cover the wall of the hidden of the wall of the hidden roof there at top. It's not like we leave it open. No leak, nothing like a leak. And even the POP itself, the thickness is not just that we just prepare our POP and no, the thickness is the standard thickness, even the thickness of a polystyrene board. So everything there is actually quality. Even the wiring, we use the normal Nigerian, let me say, SON standard. I don't want to mention any company name. There's a particular company that we actually bought the wire from. We bought it from them, and it's a standard wiring. There's nothing like spark or anything. And we've already made provision for you if you want to use your inverter. There's a space for you already. And as far as the kitchen is concerned, we have the heat extractor there for you. We have the tabletop cooker there for you, and the piping for the gas has already been passed outside. We've done the conduit of everything, so you don't need to have your gas inside the kitchen. The compound too as well. We use stone dust to do the stamping of the compound. Are we ready? The point there is this. I'm not saying this just to in fact, let me even say it this way, because I have to sell our product. You can't get this kind of quality elsewhere. That's the fact for that kind of price. Wallahi. I've seen people telling me that some people are selling this. I said, this is what we are selling, and I can assure you, you will get value for the money you are paying. That's the fact. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you. Please give it up for Dr. Olalekan Oseni. This is confidence right here. Frontier Homes and the products that they have is quality, top notch. You've heard it directly from the managing director's mouth. You cannot get quality like that elsewhere. And now it's time for the managing director to be accompanied by some delegates for a live viewing. Accompanying the managing director will be Mr. Wisdom Ezekiel, Dr. Sunday Olorunsheyi, Dr. Niyi Adesanya, Dr. Adeyemi Adeniyi, Executive Director Mr. Tolutope Adekunle, Director of Sales Mrs. Mary Ann Opara, and Mr. Tayo Adeyemi for the live viewing.
All right, while that is going on, we want to bring on stage a living legend in the music industry. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this man? Are you ready for this man?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is someone who is a true pioneer. He's a hit maker, a legend whose music defined an era and is still defining this very era.
Make I don't laugh. Now the thing when you tell me they make me laugh, if you don't know, say you want cut. I don't die. People they hustle, they run go America. Our future leader, they clear from Africa. Waiting be this continental confusion. People they blame the government of our nation. I want to know the price of democracy. Somebody tell me before I go crazy. Which one is this? Our people they suffer. I only got to fix this palava. Oh yeah, tell your mother, tell your father, you know. Tell your sister,
All right, DJ. We want to hold on a bit before our guest artist comes on stage. Quickly, I don't know if we have Gen Zs in the house, but I believe our oldies will know this artist very well. Some people don't know this song. I believe some will know. Those born in the year 2010 may not know this artist. Those born in the year 2000 will definitely know this man. And for those of us sitting at the back, I hope we've been served. I've been informed that what they've given you is not all, as they are bringing more. If you've been served the food, please still be on your seat. They'll be bringing more. DJ, please give us music. We'll be bringing on our guest artist very, very soon. Thank you.
Cash money, I'm a yummy job. Young Suki, I'm a no day dog. Okali push you good it past night, my jet on. Sometimes me I pray to the Lord. That will be done in my life with the Lord. Many things I know fit up. If it's me, I don't wanna be poor. I'm a yummy, I know me. They go by with the they grab my body like goody. Senti my mom, I'm saburi. Boxing, you shit like me, baby. Adura agba, oh yeah, awa. Bust down, bizarre, awa. I'm a logo down. Adura agba, oh yeah, awa. Bust down, bizarre, awa. I'm a logo down. I'm a logo down. I wanna take care of you, Kana. If you no be Messiah, but only much my be $1 million sire. Milk gara, milk kana, you got to do me to do a barry only Maya. You don't be money, up Maka, perfect me, Mara, my Barao bouncer. You bless it, go shit from all that. Papa takes you on the rocket. Once beat it twice shot, all up on the lot. Say, if you choose not drop me, Mr. Zaula, as I met Traula, yo, lao, yeah, lao, yeah, lao, yeah, lao, yeah, lao.
In case you don't know, on the Wheels of Steel is DJ Isco.
What belongs to Otogu? What is you at all? The money over their love. Money no like cha. Oh, ni mo fi Gaza. All in no man abroad. Yeah, master, mama. The first chance you for your dog. Ni pestas ao lao, as a metra lao, nie lao, comete lao, ni pestas ao lao, as a metra lao, ni lao. Big smoke value tobacco, Tony Montana, Wapo, Psycho. I want to explode, fire out, change out. Somebody pour me water. I did on my own. I
remember Ubati, Ebbing Pami, breakfast, lunch, and dinner with drink Gary. Now they wanna snap pictures, I live flashy. You gon' stop me, huh? It walk Belutani. Impossible, every day's a celebration. This one for all my people that couldn't make it. Spent nights on the LOKOBANGOSHAY, Shokoloco Bango shit. Anywhere I go, you know the gang they grease.
Big smoke value tobacco, Tony Montana. Somebody pour me water. I did on my own. Wakajaja milk no jama bako. Big girl go do am again. Oh, Latin penny no bako. Wapo, psycho. Tori owo mo se salaro. Sako no let you. Wapo, drippy life fashion on my jango. Big
smoke by tobacco.
Yeah, you know my passion, money and high fashion. Anyway you see me, you know the boy's pattern. I was a young G with dreams of getting rich. Now I got more money than I imagined. I hear no, speak no, see no evil. Never catch me stunting on my own people. That's my brother from another mother. I cut the slice precise so it's equal. She playing hard to get something, keeping the same energy. You want the Casamigos or the Hennessy? Take a shot to the head, that's a Kennedy. Yo, fine girl, sit that jejely. Baby love, sit that jejely. Unforgettable swag, they remember me. Hypnotizing like an oldie melody. I came with the criminals, my Cody defending me.
Big smoke by tobacco. 20 Montana. Waco, psycho. I want to explode. Fire out, change out. Somebody call me what out. I did on my own. Waka jaja milking no jam back. Big girl go do I'm again. Oh, Latin pen no Waco, psycho.
For those sitting at the back, you can look at the screen to see what's going on at the inspection. We have a drone view of what is going on at the new house in the Mainland Heritage.
I get it two brothers, we joke with each other. Oh, yeah, Lua, sure, Titi la, yeah, Lua. Baby, sing my song, with me loco, with me loco. Oh yeah, Joe, baby, Joe. Baby, sing my song, with me loco, with me loco.
Please, I want to inform us that the party has not ended. I believe those that are going outside are going to inspect the building and will be coming back into the hall. And then we have a party after party after the artist performance.
I'm smoking Sativa, I'm smoking Califa. Theories Califa, different kind of animal. Baby, sing my song, rock with me loco. Mama, with me loco.
Only few will know this song. John Bosco, another living legend, you will know this song. 3 children. Tony Tetula, Two-Face. Who can remember the last person on this track? If you know the last person on this track, I'm giving you 1 free plot of land here. Once they remove this tent now, I'll give you the land. Gen Z are looking at this song and saying, what kind of song is this? As far as they know, be Charlie Poppy.
Trying to contest me.
Hey.
I'm on the game, I see them, I go be in the remedy. Said I can go and I can go on.
Whose voice is this?
And I can keep the party jumping, barking till the break is on. We back before I used to hang out with the wrong kind of fellas. They starting getting jealous, I was callous and they got rebellious. So I pitched my tent in the plantation and we created tracks that are gonna hypnotize the whole nation. Why you put your foot in the wrong spot? Why you beat the finger that fed you? I bet you now you in a hot spot. Go back to your ABCs, please, and try to learn what it takes to be an MC. Start spreading every cool diseases. And since I know who to trust, and now I know who to bust. And if you down, if you down. And that's the game we get down. Check it, get that.
I'm on the metal, I say I'm on the metal, what weapon was
On the ones of stills is DJ Isco. Like I said, those who have gone outside are coming back. They've only gone to check out the venue. Some of them are prospective buyers. Yes, so some of them went to check it out and they might just end up buying. Why the DJ is giving us back-to-back old school? DJ, they give us back-to-back old school. Because we have some old school people in the house. Say, one share I say I'm on the metal. They go sabi this one.
I say, what there was
Where we go? Hey, even Tony they feel am. Hey, 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 Mr. Tony they feel am. Mr. Tony they feel am. But we never see Shayo for here. Now land we they see for here, land. Me Africa. Old school song makes sense, so now you don't leave that time. Mommy, you're vibing, say, Shaq, shaking, say, pardon me, eh, Shayo Lawa, oh. Be like saying, I'm Mr. Tony Day studio that time. When this song was recorded, I should be in my late 40s then. I should be in my late 40s then when they recorded this song. Here we go. Pardon me. Today we no go hear Charlie Poppy, now this one we go to hear. Everybody say, Shakama, Adimi, You want him fair. When I plug the funky music, people dance do. More man. You want him fair. Baby, do me. He want him fat. You gonna do it, I'm not be back. I got it back. How can they get this flavor? I show you I'm the bad. The took the over the back of the book and the joke of the like the book. Kilo day, like she bust around. This must stop. You ready to watch your back. And that's the reason why I'm so with me, yo, Shackamore. So this song was produced by the Remedies, am I right? Yes, so Idris and Tony Tetula, when they were called the Remedies. Am I right, sir? I don't they give you a history. I shall come on. Say they go know this one. Say they go know this one.
They lost affection, they lost perfection, they lost protection.
They go know this one.
Oh, me, that you love.
They don't go know this one.
I thought you were my friend, you know you say you be enemy.
Even Tony surprised.
All those good things will happen to me, and that's so you didn't.
Hey, this jam the jam.
You don't try to bring me down, Baba God, nobody run me.
This jam the jam.
If you like, make you run your mouth. Me, I no send you nobody. All those time you stab me for bad, I keep me suicide. I know say God the why, Baba God, lay my side. Why you the vex for my progress, yeah? Now Baba God, they bless me, yeah. If you want to separate, fight, make it separate.
That's Tony featuring Don't Come.
time you step for me, I keep with suicide. I know say God the one, Baba God, they my side. When you the vex for my progress, now Baba God they bless me. Oh, you like me or would they know but we're already okay. To pass on me, lay shake well. Shake well. To pass on me, lay shake well. Shake well. Oh, you like me or they know. Shake well. Shake well. To pass on me, lay shake well. Shake well. They lost affection, they lost affection, they lost protection. They lost affection, they lost affection, they lost protection. Understand where I fall, you could pretend to pick me up. You go laugh with me, it's say you better don't be me.
And that's the banger right there.
Chatu, where you they go? Where did they find?
Why they ask me that kind of question? Say where are they go? Where are they go?
Are they come?
You don't eat my car. You go repete. I said you don't bash my car. Yes, repete. Tell me you don't eat my car.
Oh boy, baby.
Now the beauty of a woman. Tony Tatula from Nigeria. TikTok from Ghana. Tony Tatula from Nigeria.
With your partner, take ya. And so, it's a young way to come on. And so, a young way to come on. And so. Who now do you attend? Who go down now? Who took to no do? Who do Benswa? Now we're better to pretend to say that we're better than Bopele. Why about to do that? Come on, we didn't attempt. I don't want by myself. And I would say, Makuma say, Toto. Woman, you're singing out, and I'm missing me, who say, Freddy. One man's poison is another man's spit. Bim Pavana, I see. I'll be telling you, making your nose say, if you don't take me, let me go. If you don't want me, let me go. And for me, when you're from heaven, 7 minutes. No bad replica. Not so
Ṣiṣẹ́ nílé kí lè gba ìníta. Mo já kìlómítà kó pé kí lè jẹun tó dáa. Ọmọ àkàrà ọmọ nínú bí oúnjẹ jù níkà. For the paper chasing my country just in the bar.
All right, the directors are coming in back.